never heard you say that. Oh,
Is your inner Venus coming out right now?
Probably.
Because
Understood.
it's now gotten to the point where Brooke has become too comfortable.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I want donuts so bad. Thanks, Maya.
You should tell Mara to send you some.
I should
I'm
tell
sending
Mara.
music.
Mara, send me some.
Sending music.
Hey guys, I'm back. Did I miss much?
Oh, no, we're just sitting
No.
here in the starting soon. I just sent
No.
music though, so I definitely recommend pulling it up.
Oh, great, got it. I have a question, guys. Does anybody else have issues with the website for the character sheet?
Anybody else having issues with it?
Oh, I mean, I do. It doesn't work.
I will also say I'm just loaded mine up and my character sheets are not popping up.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. It's just an empty thing.
Shoot a message to Mike in the bot help channel.
Oh, okay, give me a sec. Oh, okay, you're doing it. Go ahead.
Where is the link to that? Because last time I didn't need to roll, so I didn't need it. So I've lost where
It's
the link is to get
If
it.
you
if
do
you
slash
go
website,
to
you're
your
supposed to get the link.
Yeah.
Slash website.
in your private chat.
And then we recommend like bookmarking it. So it's easy just to pull up again.
Mm-hmm. And on another note, not sure how the holidays will be working out for you guys, but I am going to be missing 4 sessions. 25th, 1st, 8th. Oh wait, 3 sessions. 25th, 1st, and 8th.
Okay, then you'll need to go into start playing and skip those sessions specifically. The 25th there will be no session, so you're good there.
What about the 1st?
Yes, there will be one on the 1st and one on
Okay.
Oh my god, that reminds me. My birthday is in exactly 1 month.
Hey.
Congrats.
Fuck yeah.
Are you finally turning 16?
You said that joke the other day. And
Yeah, I said the date at
Um,
you are a
20
joke
and
repeater.
now I'm changing it to 16 because I think it's funnier just to get progressively younger.
Hmm. I will bite you.
I'm aware.
Yeah, that should just be the tag under somebody's name. Just I will bite you.
I will bite you.
One of my characters have bitten an NPC before. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, they certainly have.
Alright, I gotta roll the title. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the proper session 2 of Magic Mysterium. I'm probably going to see this one also is going to go into a half session, so that'll happen. And welcome back to Monday mornings. Happy to have everybody. Last time that we played together, we were able to finish up Diagon Alley, all get our wands, go through the train. If I recall correctly, people purchased the entire trolley. Abria
I
racked up a
sent.
$300 galleon
Yeah.
expense on her father's credit card, essentially.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's where your taxpayer money's going. Um, and then we got to the castle. We were able to move all through it, and then experience the sorting ceremony where we kind of got introduced to many of our NPCs here, and even capped off the session with heading off to our common rooms, which is where our story will begin today. As in the Gryffindor to common room, a little event seems to be going on. Um, there is there is currently no light in the sky. The stars themselves are quite dark. The sky is this deep kind of violet hue. Little clouds roil through and past Gryffindor Tower. Up in the southwestern quadrant of the quad, this tower stands alone, its windows overlooking all different sides of campus, and the common room itself has been transformed by the first years who have now claimed it for their own. The bright window lets in a little bit of light, but mostly the room here is bathed in a crimson glow from the fireplace. The couches have been somewhat moved, and as Desdemona, you take a step down the steps because people were gonna meet up. You look over the balcony down into the proper common room, and you see the common room has been transformed with pillows and blankets and chairs into some large communal tent.
Is that where my comforter went?
Abria pokes her head out of the entrance, and you notice Desdemona above you.
Des, come on.
What?
Move over, you're in my space. You can hear other people inside the tent, part of it moves.
I'm so sure that Sam and Sally are about to kill Logan, so you might want to hurry up.
Oh, all right, all right. She trudges down the stairs.
Um, Oliver, you're already in here. Edmund, you probably have just recently arrived, maybe alongside Oliver. Desdemona, as you step down and look into the mouth of this tent here, um, I can't do that. I can't. I want to do a fun thing, but it's just I can't do it. Anyway, the as you cross over the threshold of this little pillow fort, you can see it's been open on one side to kind of let heat in from the fireplace. That might be a fire hazard, maybe. But the carpeted ground has been replaced with big piles and piles of pillows that people are hanging out on. And Oliver has been given a tray of some kind of food snacks to hand out. Oliver, what are you currently handing out? Mara, are you here? Mara?
She's
Double
probably
muted?
again.
Triple? Quadruple muted, maybe? Quintuple? Mara, we can't hear you.
Amara just said, "Hate it." 1 sec.
Okay, I think it's good one. All right.
There, yeah, we
I
can hear you.
was
Yep.
really hoping you would be silenced.
It's like when you look at a door and there's 50 locks on the one side. It's like That's
And you just
all
hear
of
the
Mars'
key.
mute buttons she has to click.
Mars' microphone is the Pentagon, truly.
It's the worst because like if I reset it, I have to always relaunch the software, and I always forget to relaunch the software.
So funny.
But Oliver's not handing out anything. He's just sitting there, kind of eating this bowl of like pretzels and roots.
He was given the handout, but he just like eating it.
He's like handing his cat some popcorn every once in a while.
Those cats are gonna get food poisoning.
Abria, you notice that Oliver is not handing out the prescribed snacks that you gave him. In fact, where are the other 3 bowls?
Oliver, I gave you popcorn, M&Ms, and chips. Why are both the M&Ms and the chips gone?
I thought they were like individual snacks.
That was a giant bowl!
I shared some with Logan.
You look over, and Logan is currently sharing a bit of his M&Ms with Edmund. Oh, good. Not as good as Honeydukes.
I didn't know you could get M&Ms here.
Well, I guess if you're the minister's daughter, you can get anything, he says. And Logan, of course, is in his like PJs. In fact, everybody is. You can see like a bunch of the girls who are currently stuck in a conversation right now. Sadie, Sally, Sam. You can see Logan, Edmund nearby. Oliver chilling with his cat over by the fire, and Abria trying to like get it all going. Desdemona, you've walked in here. Where do you sit? What are you doing? Jess? You're just Jess.
We've been abandoned.
No. It's the first scene. Finally was able to figure out where everybody was. You know.
We did drop Pinterest boards.
Oh,
We did, in fact,
I'll
do
pull
that.
those up. I'll pull them up.
Wait, were you calling me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I literally stepped away for 2 seconds because I was picking my slime off the ground.
Oh.
Not in that way. Like I was actually like leaning over to get like the container.
I thought you
Oh,
meant
that's
it
good then.
spilled over.
No,
I
no, it
I
didn't.
was about to
Oh.
say,
We're good.
that would be so sad. I love how we all have Gryffindor stuff, even though we've been here for not even a day.
We all like the color red. I'm sorry that our characters
dare.
are coded.
So,
Sorry, what
He's
was
currently
my...
like hugging his star pillow right now.
aww.
Aw.
Yeah. No further comment.
No
Not the
further questions,
robe.
Your Honor.
I know you're slipping and sliding around.
They got the grip on him. Leave him alone.
The Gryffindor
Stop.
slippies?
Stop.
You're telling me this guy is not like acting like it's a fucking slip and slide with the fucking satin robe and the satin pajamas?
Good lord.
I did not make a Pinterest board for this.
Wild.
I stopped at the
And
student
just
store.
out of character, the Ravenclaws will get their thing too. So just be patient. We'll have a whole scene with you guys too.
How did you get the Gryffindor stuff already?
Huh? The older years were giving them out. A bunch of the
That was
seventh
to
years wanted to
Abria.
get rid of theirs. Ooh, you're talking to me.
As
Oh.
much as I appreciate the answer, I was, in fact, asking Abria. My apologies.
Well, that probably would have been a simpler way for me to get it. However, both my godfather and my dad have had an ongoing bet about which house I would be in. And I believe the words used were "No goddaughter of mine will be in Hufflepuff." And they both, when I suggested Slytherin, they both at the same time said no.
Isn't your friend in Hufflepuff?
Which one? I have a lot of friends.
Friend.
The one with the glasses. I'm bad with
Oh,
names.
Freddie? Yeah.
Freddie. Mm-hmm.
I hate it so much. You call him that. In the best way.
Yeah, Freddie's in Hufflepuff. His dad's probably not going to be very happy.
Do houses really matter to wizards like that?
Oh, absolutely.
Only the stuck-up ones.
And
Thank you,
Desmond.
Desmona.
I wanted to give you the opportunity before we got too deep into scenes, to decide on where you're sitting and maybe who you're seeing nearby.
She actually probably would sit herself next to Nate, because he was nice to her at the dinner.
All right. We can have that scene, but I don't want to cut the previous one short. So noted.
Continue.
You guys may continue.
But yeah. It's been going on for years. And they argued about it a lot. I think my dad won, actually.
Yeah, our whole family has always been Gryffindors, Sally says. We talked about that a little bit last night. But I definitely get it too. The whole house thing. It's like a whole cultural phenomenon.
It sets a precedent.
I love your socks, by the way.
Thank you.
God, let me look on your Pinterest board to see. Oh, okay. 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 All right.
Wow.
It's the immediate disappointment. You were yelling about Oliver slipping and sliding. I know those socks have no traction.
They don't.
They have grippy socks.
There's no grippies on those socks.
You don't think Magnus gave her grippy socks?
These are custom made.
Abria is always... Abria's clothing choices can be affectionately described as inappropriate for a psych ward.
Oh, you know what Abria has? You know those socks with like the separate like pockets for each toe?
No.
Yes.
No.
Not the toe
Abria
socks.
has those.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Perfect for climbing.
For climbing.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
She has those running shoes that are like have the toes too.
Not the individual toe running shoes. I can't hear.
Total mobility.
She's gonna use those for Quidditch, yeah.
Not for Quidditch. Are you gonna catch a snitch with your foot?
She's gonna
Oliver's
hold
gonna
on
refuse to be seen with you.
She's gonna hold on to the broom with them as she leans forward to get.
No.
Putting the gripping grippers.
Sorry.
They have Filch come take him back.
Gryffindor grippers.
Yeah. These are the
That's
grippers
her
of a
Quidditch
lion.
name.
I know what to tell you.
Oh,
Her
boy.
Quidditch nickname is Gripper.
Fuck.
I'm so sorry. This joke got away
Already
from
started.
Desdemona, take it over, please.
Take it away, Des.
me. Damn. Alright. Hold on. I have to wait for Alex to stop crying.
This is what happens when we play Gryffindors. This is why we don't play Gryffindors.
This is why we
We
stick
lose all
Slytherins.
control.
Okay, I guess we're moving on to Desdemona's scene. Nate says, doing okay? Food settling with you? Logan was getting a little gassy. I can hear you.
Well, that's just because he didn't bother to put a single vegetable on his plate.
Don't be mean.
Uh, I'm sure we'll be fast friends, Nate says. Nate, something gets passed toward him from Darcy. Hey, Nate, right? Yeah. What is this? I was told that it's like a thing the seventh years put on every year. One of them just came down and handed it off. Give it here. You're supposed to take something from the box, but it's empty. Desdemona, you can see he's holding some kind of like cardboard box that just goes into darkness below.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, Nate steps up. I guess I just want to say thank you for kind of putting this on. It's a really great time to meet all you guys, and I know that we're gonna be.
Speech.
Logan laughs his ass off when you do that.
Comedian.
Well, I got something from the upper years Darcy did. Um, Apparently the seventh years have something for us. The ones that are leaving, they left little trinkets or whatnot for us to partake in. So everyone gets to take one. Yep. And Darcy's like, yeah. And it starts to get passed around. Darcy, what is he? This is a two. Okay. 1 second. I need to go into the rolling category. There we go. Wait. There we go. Darcy pulls out a glass slipper. Okay. She looks down at that like weirdly. And then Nate pulls out. Oh wow. Okay. He pulls out a necklace with like a little eye on it. Weird. And then you can see the eye blink. Ooh. Desdemona, would you like to roll?
I would.
Manifesting the Marauders map. Manifesting the Marauders map.
Not this early.
The thing is, it's possible.
Manifesting.
95.
I'm not going to give you 95.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you the... Oh, wait. Oh, this is great. 1 second.
I'm...
Okay. Sending it to you now.
Oh.
Describe what you pull out.
Oh, I know. So she reaches in to the void and you see her like squint, and then she pulls out, in her palm is resting a small skull.
Mhm.
It is bone, like bone bleached white. Lower jaw still intact. But it seems like just an average skull.
How do you react when you pull it out?
It's giving Hamlet.
She literally is like, Alas, poor Yorick.
Name's not
Good
York.
God.
You can hear the skull speak outward. You can see a few of the people like jump back. Darcy has fucking eyes wide. Still talking. Would you like to hear a joke?
No.
Okay. He's not gonna.
Oliver's gonna go joke, joke,
Fine
joke.
then.
Joke, joke, joke.
Second. What's a skeleton's favorite meal? Guess.
Is it bone meal? Is it bone meal?
I know the punchline to this joke.
Oliver's just gonna be like, let him tell his joke, Edmund. Gosh.
Oh.
Well, it's not a good joke if it's predictable.
Okay, you fucking took it from me. I don't get it.
No.
Oh, Bria's just like, well, what's the rest of the joke?
Edmund.
Now he's joke shy, Edmund. God.
The punchline to the joke is ribs.
Ribs.
Amazing.
This is so stupid. I hate this. Why is this mine?
Who do you want to head
Me?
off to next?
Nate is gonna get like the cool ominous one, and I have a fucking skull that tells me knock knock jokes.
I don't know. I think you should keep him and talk to it like fucking Hamlin and Yorick.
Why are skeletons bad at high stress jobs? Because they're easily rattled.
I hate. I'm handing the box over to Oliver.
You should stick your cat in there.
No. Just like hold the cat closer to him. Oliver's gonna like look warily at the box and then look at the skull that Des just pulled out of it. He's gonna be like, alright.
We're at 1d40. 1d140, sorry.
Get 42, please.
No, I got 28.
Get 28. Did you get 28?
Yeah, I got 28.
Oh, this is actually epic for you to get. This is a Pavlov shotgun.
It's actually pretty great. Yeah. He reaches in and he pulls his hand out with like a little rattle. And he's just got like this little old rusted keyring. Full of keys, and he's just like, I don't know what any of these are for.
I think I think one of the seventh years might have given you Filch's keyring. There's like 100
Hey,
keys on
yo.
that thing. How are you supposed to remember which one's which?
Yeah, I guess start labeling them. Try them on random doors until they. We gotta put in something here.
Oh, definitely, Nate says, coming closer and kind of takes the keyring for a second, and then hands it back. I think Sadie will say, "Can I get it going?"
Yeah, of course. And he's gonna pass it over.
Ah, shit! I didn't put the space. Oh, I don't know how great that is. She pulls out a silvered flask. You can see, like, she looks around at the other people, like, what the fuck does seventh year do? And, immediately Sally's like, open it! It only has fire whiskey! She, like,
There's
Just
a silver
smell
there.
it.
There's a beholder.
does it. Smells it. Does it smell like fire whiskey? It smells like she takes a swig. You can see people like, whoa, what are you doing, Sadie? Oh, See, it was fire whiskey. No, Sadie says it's lukewarm tea.
Would anyone?
What fucking Brit put that in there?
I was an American student for sure. I was an American transfer student for sure.
That'll just
So
ruin
you
the
just be like-
flask.
All the time, you could be some kid in class, just like something fucks up around you in the background. Sadie's like, look.
That's how Sadie deals with the bullshit.
Sorry, guys, I gotta take a hit.
Pocket tea.
Oh, right. So Sadie will hand it off to the person on her right. Like, am I forgetting any Gryffindor? I don't think I am. Like, I know I haven't done all of them up, but I'm like in my own head. Am I forgetting
No,
any?
no, you're fine.
Okay, because I think I've mentioned them all.
Mhm.
Yeah. They'll give it over to Edmund.
Okay, hold on. I have to post something and rolling for my manifestation. Okay, and it was 140.
What? 140?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
1D140.
1D140.
Oh my gosh.
Please God, please God.
Because of like the sparkles, I'm gonna let you roll 3 times to see if you can get the number.
I want it so bad. Please.
Mm.
This is just Oliver reaching in, finding things he doesn't like, and pulling them back.
Yeah, I think you legally, I would really like it if you gave her 23. I would really like it if you gave that to her. But no, it'll have to be, just do the cooler one of those, I guess.
I think that one's interesting, but what the hell
can have-
is that word? I need to quickly define something.
Oh, I probably know what the one that you're confused about is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that's actually kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, you did not get it.
Ah,
I want you to get
It's up to
23
you,
so
Abria.
bad.
Yeah.
it's up to you, Abria.
You put your hand down to the box and like feel something, and you pull it up, and there is something that's like kind of lodged. You grab 2 things, but one of them almost looks like trash. The trash is a bright turquoise rubber Polly Pocket dress. Perfect for chewing.
Mm-hmm.
And the the second is a sort of heart-shaped guitar pick looking thing with that kind of raises off of the ground by these whatever. It's a planchette, which is like in Ouija when you have that little thing that you move around, and it has 3 little skulls that are carved into it.
That's kind of metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll like shake off the Polly Pocket, whatever, into the box again.
I'm not even getting yes and fine.
What the fuck am I supposed to
I'm
yes and with
joking.
that?
I'm joking. Just keep going.
What am I supposed to say? Edmund picks it up and puts it in his mouth? Like
Exactly. That's what you do as a child with Polly Pockets things.
No,
fine.
he shakes it off and like holds up the planchette. Does it have like one of those like clear centers to it?
Yeah,
Like
a little
most-
circle.
Yeah, he'll look through that and like just examine it for a bit.
Logan's like, give me it.
You want a planchette?
Hand it over. No, the box.
Okay, fine, here.
I don't want your gift. This does something cool. Maybe we can trade. He puts his hand in.
We could do a white elephant thing.
He pulls out something that kind of gets caught in the box. Wait a second. And he pulls out a portrait that just barely comes out of the box, much too large to actually be in the box. He pulls out a photorealistic depiction of a knight defeating a dragon. What? It's going up in the dorm.
That actually does look really cool.
That's exactly what Logan would love to get. Okay. He's gonna hand it over and kind of toss the box at Edmund. Oh, sorry, not Edmund. I'm sorry, Oliver. Wait, Oliver, did you already go?
Abria. Don't throw
Abria.
things at me.
He's like, here, Abria, right?
Thank you. Yeah. Question. How big is this box?
2 foot by 2 foot.
Hmm.
So the painting only came out diagonally in the box.
I'm 11 though, right? I'm
Yeah.
small.
Don't.
You're not going in the box.
Do not get in the box.
You cannot go into the interdimensional space.
I am not going after you.
It's giving boy in the box.
She's gonna look at the person closest to her, which is probably one of the triplets. I forget that they're triplets. Sam? Right?
That's my name. Well, my name is Sarminth, but you can hear Darcy kind of chuckle, and they give her a little look. But yeah, Sam's a lot easier.
Can you help me with something real quick?
Of course.
Okay. I'm gonna get halfway in this box, but I need you to hold my waist.
Okay. And she'll kind of grab onto you.
Wonderful. And she will start to push herself in the box.
This is so Gryffindor.
You can hear Sally say, "Just so you know, Sam's the worst person you could have picked there." And
I have faith.
you head in. Roll me a perception check.
Oh god. Oh no. What the fuck is my perception? I can't even look at the website right now. Hold on.
Because as you stick
Don't
your
you
hand
have
in the
really
box,
shitty wisdom?
I have an 8 wisdom.
suddenly,
Alright.
darkness overcomes you. It's not unending darkness, just a sort of unearthly darkness.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's not impossible to see, but it ain't easy either.
Alright, 120.
Actually, it would be a perception at disadvantage.
Okay. Let me make sure I don't type this in all caps.
Maya, you are rumbling your mic.
Hmm?
You're rumbling your mic.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to in the chat.
Oh, I thought you
It
meant she
hurts
was
my
waking
ear.
up.
No, she's not breaking up. It's hurting, actively hurting my ears.
It only happens occasionally.
It's only when you type really hard.
Would you like to hear a joke? You can hear the skull say from Desdemona's hands.
Not particularly.
Why did the skeleton go to the butcher shop? He wanted to put some meat on his bones.
Uh-huh.
This is the worst possible thing I could have pulled.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets cool shit.
Do you want to trade?
That thing had better not come into the boys' dorm.
Yeah, through here, you can see kind of odd shapes of items, but there's no color. It's just kind of that just tiny bit of moonlight where you have no real night vision in here. And so you can choose to grab something large, small, or medium-sized.
What would be the definition of the size of a map?
I think that'd be small.
I think that'd be
Understood.
small. Okay. It's a little metagaming. I'm just gonna say. But it's a little
Leave us
metagaming.
alone. Leave us alone.
Lunar
It
map.
is.
We have dreams.
We already have the keys to the castle. We just need the map to it now. Gosh.
Call a number between 1 to 10.
5.
Okay, now roll me a d10.
I see.
Okay, roll me 1d1 140. Send to you. Yep. Your hands grasp around something kind of plasticky. Give it a pull and a tug, and it seems like it's kind of hard to pull. Pull again and pull, and Abria gets vaulted out of this box.
She'll like kind of land on her ass a bit.
It's all folded up.
I found this plastic thing.
You okay? Sally says.
Yeah, it was just dark in there.
I recognize that, Sadie says.
The inflatable whatever this thing is?
She's gonna go over and give it like a poke, and the moment she does, the entire blanket fort is overcome by inflatable little rainbowy castle. Turn it off! Turn it off! You can hear Nate yell, and Sadie pokes it again, and it'll go back down to like a little handheld thing.
I have something for when I need to take a nap now.
Are you sure you're okay?
Mhm.
No bruises?
That's fine. And she'll like put it in her pocket.
Edmund will like squint at her, make a mental note.
I think Sally's last to have not got one, so I'll quickly do her. Oh, she finds a little sunburst amulet with a red stone at the center. So cute. Sam, you want it? Yes, please. Put her hands out. She throws it over towards Sam, and then you see the box implode in on itself and disappear out of existence.
No, I wanted to put the fucking skull back in there.
Do you want to hear a joke?
You
Please
could
put me
probably
out of my
throw it out the
misery.
window.
What? Throw him out a window?
Yeah, you could throw him out a window.
What do you say to a skeleton who's leaving on a trip?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Bon voyage!
I hate it here.
Oliver's gonna look at Dez and he's gonna be like, oh, he's actually kind of funny. I'll give you a gallon for him.
Do not bring him into the dorm.
Yeah, sure. Here. 1 galleon.
Fling it over. Sweet.
I'm gonna waterboard him.
Sorry. Galleon? No, no, no. I died when I got sickle.
Oh,
It's the worst. Oliver's gonna
Okay.
put this right between his and Edmund's bed.
I am going to kill you.
Middle reminds me of the thing I talked to you guys about having the Galactus thing. The short circuited Galactus statue was like, I hunger. Like, you guys are dead asleep, and he's like, do you want to hear a joke?
Yeah, he's gonna put him like right there.
welcome to your new alarm clock, boys' dorm.
Meanwhile, up in the Ravenclaw common room, in the boys' dormitory, things were just getting started. Reese was getting a lot of his stuff out, and Brett was too. And then, um, wait, Tony? Or no, Ewan isn't. Tony, are you from the Muggle world?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You start getting some stuff out, and Brett seems to notice. He walks over as you're setting up your little new home here, and he picks up a little box that was brought with you. And he pulls out from the many stackings of items a record. Yo, is this like music?
Yeah. Yeah, this is music.
What is he? What is he holding? The Who, Simon and Garfunkel, like AC/DC,
Uh
the Beatles.
the well, I can't remember what it's called now, but the song from from the film Desperado that Antonio Banderas sings.
So he's like looking at that. You're like into like Spanish music? Are you Spanish? Caballero.
Yeah, my father was South American.
And Brett kind of looks down at it in awe. I've never seen one of these things actually used. This is Muggle technology. Right? Did you did you bring a record player?
I seriously hope so, or this is going to look bad for me.
Well, Tony, out of character, there's sometimes things that you can just decide on the fly, you know? It's improv. So I am, if you've brought records, then logically you brought a record player. And just like in the future, if I ask that, you can just say yes. Yes, I do. If there's a specific answer I need from you, I'll probably be like, um, but yeah. So yeah, you do have a record player. Do you pull it out?
Yeah.
What does it look like?
A very sort of sleek looking, futuristic looking thing. And it's actually one of those record players that they made in Chile in the 70s under Allende's government. But they spread throughout all of South America and everybody had one.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I looked up Chilean record player. I'm not sure.
I mean,
Oh, something like this. This kind of looks cool. I don't know. No, that's definitely not what you're talking about. If you know what it looks like. Oh, this is a rare turntable.
I understand. I've got a picture of it in a book. I'm just gonna
In a book. Elvis Presley Chilean EP? No. I don't know the reference. But Roger, are you still here?
yeah, I just come back. I'm just flipping through this book I've got that has some of these weird inventions from the era. I'll see if I can
Like get a picture with your phone. Senate discussion. But anyway, you pull out this record player, and Brett and you take a little bit of time getting it set up. Over on the other end of the room, Evan is just getting finished up with his little area. Reese comes over. We should probably create like dormitory rules. You know, don't you think?
Uh, sure. Yeah. I mean, that's actually a great plan. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah. Good
Do you have any
point.
siblings?
No, I do not. Cousins, but was never very close to them, so it's
Hey,
a bit of an adjustment.
I wish I was in your position. I had to share a room with my brother up until like 2 years ago.
Ooh, can't can't imagine. So
Meanwhile, my sister got plenty of room. But in so doing that, I understood how difficult it can be to living with other people. You are my bed neighbor, and there's only the four of us, so it's a little small. But I think rule number one that I would like is everybody listening? Brett like looks up from like you guys getting the record player set up. Huh? Rule number one: no leaving underwear where people can see it. I don't want to see it just laying around or in the bathroom. It's number one. If anyone else wants to propose one.
I look back at all of my neatly stored away stuff. I'm like, that's a great addition. I like that rule. Um, honestly, don't even know what to think about. Kind of always lived by myself. But I think we'll just play it by the ear, figure out what ticks with us and what doesn't. As long as we are respectful and friendly, I think we'll get along fine, and we'll just figure it out as we go.
And then, just as you finish your sentence, Tony's record player whirs into life, playing off bright music.
Is it good?
I don't know because I don't know the album.
Yeah. So some of the best sort of Latin music I've ever heard. It's the song from the film Desperado from 1995, and
I
also
wasn't born then yet, so wait.
oh, I'll just I've found the picture in the book. I'll just turn the camera on. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it, but that's what the record player looks like.
Oh, cool.
Wait, is Desperado the one with Antonio Banderas?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved that movie as a kid.
And so you can just hear this bright music fill the space. Immediately, like Reese's eyebrows go up. Brett gives like a little clap. Woo! You got it working. I didn't think most technology could work in Hogwarts grounds.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Wonder, maybe because this doesn't have how does it work? Hmm.
This one we're gonna have to be like, oh, it's battery powered or something. Because
No, this
obviously
is
there's no
me in character
electricity.
because my character will have no fucking clue how a record player works. Hmm. Oh,
Brett, I
the
think,
music
might
is
try to
nice.
explain it. He says, from what I understand, they like put little bumps on this big disc, and then those vibrations they somehow turn into like sound, proper sound. It's
It's pretty
similar to
cool.
like a gramophone, which you probably have used a gramophone, where you
Uh,
have to wind
Yeah.
it up first, right?
The- y- So what winds this one up though? Hmm.
That's
Hmm.
that's that's what I'll say. Okay, because there's obviously no fucking power outlet. What if it was? It was a. I don't know if it was. The one that he's talking about. But what if it was like a crank? Like if you guys have ever had, I had like a real radio where you could crank it to like feed batteries and then use it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
those flashlights, where you wind them
Yes.
up on a camping trip. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, it's like that. So
So it's
he's got full
mechanical.
charge. He can play for a little while. Yeah.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I didn't see anything in the rules about mechanical stuff, and this doesn't seem very, I guess. muggle-like as some other what they call technology stuff. I like it. The music is great.
Reese says, "My grandpa was a Muggle. He used to talk about this kind of stuff all the time."
So you've never been exposed to any kind of technology like this in your whole life?
I mean, I wouldn't say it like that. I
My mom has a
mean,
gramophone. Reese says,
yeah, we have like that kind of stuff, but nothing too advanced. I don't know. Like even the stuff like that Priya girl, I think it was her that maybe it was somebody else. Somebody was wearing something on like headphone stuff. I haven't seen that before, and that was curious.
"Why would you put a phone on your head?"
It wasn't a phone. It was like I think they were listening to music somehow. See, that was confusing, but also interesting.
It's weird. It's always weird Muggle magic. Brett says,
Mhm.
out
Well,
of
I guess we'll
character, of
learn about
course.
that stuff in Muggle studies, right, guys?
Yeah, maybe third year. It's not available till third year.
Okay.
But you do know
Oh,
the Muggle Studies professor, so if you ever had any questions, you could probably just go find his office.
okay. With the Muggle science professor is that yeah, it's the guy who escorted
Sir
us.
Milton. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I should do that.
Um, you guys uh enjoy the music while it lasts. Finish setting up your little places there. And uh Evan, as you are just starting to kind of nod off towards sleep, you can you can feel this overwhelming sense of nervousness. Not You're not a very nervous person by nature, but there's this big change that's about to happen. It's exciting. It's nerve-wracking too, surprising your own feelings. Um, sure that with a little bit of rest, then you'll be just fine tomorrow, since classes will soon begin. Um, and Tony, you've had a very long day. When your face hits that pillow, you pass out. You think about the different people whom you've met, though all those guys who ended up going off to work Gryffindor. But you're not alone. You have Darcy, Sadie, who you had a fun time with going to get ice cream. You've got Evan, Brett, and Reese, who are now going to be kind of your dorm brothers from now on. And your mind flies with all the different possibilities and the relationships that you may form with these people. And you find good rest. In the morning, the great hall of Hogwarts is alive, the hopeful chatter of first year students, the tables filled with an enticing breakfast array, and the air scented with the sweet aroma of freshly made food. The tables are adorned with plates of eggs, bacon, and to everyone's delight, steaming waffles topped with whipped cream and berries. Golden morning light filters through the grand windows, casting a gentle glow over the faces of young witches and wizards eager to embark on this new magical journey together. Today is your first day of classes, and the kids around you seem to be in high spirits. At the Ravenclaw table, Brett quietly sketches the scene before him, capturing the essence of this significant day. Nearby, Darcy at the Gryffindor table is engaged in cheerful conversation with Mr. Logan Peel, who's adding his own boisterous enthusiasm to the mix. Delilah laughs heartily at Wilfred Gideon's attempt at humor, getting off on the right foot. The class clown is already drawing a bit of attention at his table. Macy seems to be enjoying herself too. She savors her waffles with unbiased delight. Nearby, the Slytherin table is already awakening with the latest gossip. Shut up, Gemma says to Anicia. She nods with a sly smile. Levi offers some of his banana slices to Taylor, who takes them calmly. You look around the room. Plates are filled, laughter resounds, and the promise of the day ahead fills every heart with anticipation. The magic of Hogwarts has finally begun. You know what I should add to my soundboard? Fucking bells. Right?
Like the doo doo.
Yes!
I don't think
Yeah.
that's how it would sound in
Ding
Hogwarts, but I see what you're going for.
Yeah, it would be like those church bells
Yeah,
sound.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah,
Ding.
yeah. Like, I'm gonna go over to
Little bell tower
freesound.org and look
action.
at that during the break.
Mhm.
Because you can hear, because I always do this. Why don't I just have a sound for it? Boom, boom. You can hear the bell goes and all the. Once you're finished with your meal, all the meal disappears. And we transition to our classes. One second, I need to blow my nose.
I just had a thought that if the Ravenclaw and Gryffindor towers can see each other, I just had an image of the Ravenclaws like watching what Gryffindor was doing at night, and it being like sort of Hitchcock film, like Rear Window, and they're watching. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, should we be doing that too?
I
For
love
sure,
Rear
Gryffindor.
Window. I
Sure,
love Rear
Raven.
Window. That's an iconic film.
I think the
And
Ravenclaw tower is higher than the Gryffindor,
it
so I
is.
don't
It
think
is.
it's like
Gryffindor is
you
on
can.
like the fourth, fifth floor,
Yeah.
and Ravenclaw is on the like seventh or above seventh
Mhm.
floor.
I think
So
it's funny and you should do it anyways.
you know what's fun? No, it'll take me too long. That's too bad. I do have, and I have been working on, as you guys have probably seen in server chat, a full map for Hogwarts.
Oh,
I
you've
just
shown
finished
us.
making the entire Oxford building, kind of. Like
You've shown
the
us last
interior
time.
could use some help, but
Great.
it's mostly there. Um, and I'm gonna love like being able to use it for layout purposes. But for now, I do have a little thing prepared for our new players to inoculate them into how the castle is set up, how it works. So check this out. As we head off to our classes, it's important to understand the overall layout of Hogwarts. This is probably the school that you know and remember from the movies, and our map is a good blend between movies and the books, because there is some things the movies get wrong, but so when you look at this, there's a whole lot of like, oh, big towers and things and bridges, and it's so confusing to look at. So, oh, here's a. I did make a map for it. I made a 2D map originally. It's still fairly complicated, but it shows the campus as an understandable layout. This is the ground floor. Now, uh, I have since simplified this to be even easier to understand. So, looking back at this, we can simplify these areas to plenty of different buildings. You've probably heard me reference a few already. Here they are. So, on the left of this image, we have the Great Hall, where we have our breakfast and whatnot. That connects to the Viaduct Courtyard, which is the same place where, like, the ending of the big battle between Harry Potter and Voldemort took place. There's the Viaduct Bridge, which is that big bridge right in the slam front of the building. It connects the Great Hall area to the right to the Oxford building. If we just cut over to that, what I was just saying, the Oxford building, this big purple building, um, that is where a majority of your classes are going to be taking place. Um, it's really fucking big. Now, it's not canonically called the Oxford building. There's actually no name for it in canon. So its biggest hallway is called the Oxford Corridor. So I call it the Oxford building. Sitting around the Oxford building, we have all the greenhouses. They sit over there. There's some places you can't see from this image, but we'll go over that in a second. And then moving back over to the left, we can see that big blue tower, Ravenclaw Tower, right here. Ravenclaw common room is up here in that tower. And yes, they absolutely can see Gryffindor Tower that's back here. See that dark red one? The Gryffindor Tower is part of the Quad, which is this kind of like beigeish building right here. And also in the Quad, there's the hospital wing, and it connects all the way to the back to the clock tower. We can also see the astronomy tower beside the Oxford building. If we want to get a better look at this, where we actually see everything, we can look at it like this. Great Hall, Ida Courtyard, Oxford Building, Greenhouse Area, Quad, Ravenclaw Tower, Hospital Wing, Gryffindor Tower, Clock Tower. The one place that we didn't get to see was the North Courtyard area, which is actually where we're about to go. The North Courtyard area, also known as the Transfiguration Courtyard, is the place where Dumbledore died. He fell off the astronomy tower. Well, of course, that's where he landed on the ground. Yeah. Of course, in our reference category, we have these readily available to look at. So feel free at your own discretion too. If you want to know a little bit more about the extended area, we kind of start to talk about it late game. How there is different villages. Like if you wanted to be like, I've been a part of the Wizarding World. Maybe I have family who lives in Brockborough, or Feldcroft, or there's Hogsmeade right here, and Upper Hogsfield, and Pitt upon Upford, small village. Yeah. So let's look at the way that we move through the school. If we zoom down here, we're in the Great Hall. We would exit out into the entrance hall and then move up the stairs into the moving staircase in Ravenclaw Tower. Moving from there, we would cross over toward this floor, walk across the kind of rickety old suspension bridge, and up into the North Courtyard area, where on the other side of campus we have the Transfiguration classroom. And I have that all narrated, but yeah, it's a way that we can feel immersed into the world. It's so weird. I recently went to a Harry Potter themed bar that is in my city. They're awesome. And they always have like Harry Potter playing on TVs. And I would keep looking at locations and I'd be like, I feel like I've been there because of how many hours of my
I
life
feel like you
I
should
am
get
mentally
sponsored by
there.
that bar with how many times you've mentioned it.
Potion Room, Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
This is free promotion. I think you need to be like charging them something. Get free drinks.
They should give me a free butterbeer when I go back next.
Exactly.
I know the manager actually. Like we go
Now
there
you
enough
know
that
the manager.
yeah, like they know me now. They know me there. They're like, oh hey, it's you. I'm like, hi. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Right, it's just so weird. After playing this for this long, like I'm kind of telling Medic and Roger that I'll look at the movies and you end up feeling like you've been there, properly been there, even though it's a made up location.
Back
Anybody should go
when
back and watch the movies, and I think you guys will feel the same.
back when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, sometimes whenever I would finish the main quest,
Yeah,
I would just kind of fly around the campus and be like, "Oh, my character would hang out there."
yeah. I love
Do you
Hogwarts
find
Legacy for
do you
that.
dream about the game as well? Because I've noticed I've started doing that since I've played a lot of RPGs, and I feel I dream about playing them sometimes.
I've definitely heard of people telling me about like dreams that they've had where they hung out with my NPCs. And I'm like, that's awesome.
I've had dreams where I've killed Wilfred with my bare hands.
Tell me you're lying.
I
Your
don't think I
silence
will. I
speaks
don't think.
Oh, the hard part about finding a bell sound is finding one that's not going to be fucking annoying to hear.
As Maya said, it's not awesome. It's a damn problem I have. I need rest. Exactly. I'm trying to sleep peacefully, and then all I see is Wilfred Gideon's face be like, "Good morning."
Good morning. All right, all right. Let's get back to it. As you leave the warmth of the great hall, you step into the grand entrance. The famous moving staircases await. They shift and turn, forming a bewildering yet fascinating maze. Each step leading you further into the mysteries of the castle. The polished banisters, worn smooth by generations of students, guide your way as portraits lining the walls watch in interest. Beyond the staircases lies the halls of the quad, a place where history is blended upon the very architecture. Stone archways frame glimpses of the south courtyard outside, verdant, overgrown, and inviting. The hallways stretch forth, lined with doors leading to unknown classrooms and nooks filled with mysteries to possibly unfold. Our journey across campus continues across a suspension bridge that seems to float above the expansive chasm below that bisect the north and south campus. Um, where was I? Sorry. Each step resonates with a hollow echo, the wooden planks creaking gently beneath your feet with delight. The wind rustles through the stone below, bringing with it the scents of the western forest. Finally, you arrive in the north courtyard area, a hollow hall filled with the warmth of sunlight and the murmur of students sharing stories. The courtyard is framed by high stone walls, vines trailing gracefully, and open archways revealing tantalizing glimpses of an old fountain and willow tree nearby. Students gather under its boughs. A metal plaque denotes it as a tribute to the love of fallen soldiers of old, warriors. A door to the left-hand side of the hall beckons, leading into the Transfiguration classroom. As you enter, the room greets you. Desks are neatly arranged, waiting for the students, and the walls are adorned with intricate symbols and diagrams. Rows of 2 by 2 wooden desks stretch out across the room, polished and worn by years of diligent study. At the front, the teacher's grand desk sits, with less than neatly stacked papers. Groups of students gather, some perched on the desks, others standing in clusters, engaged in animated conversations. Their laughter and voices fill the room, mingling with the soft rustle of others taking seats and gathering books and supplies. I'll get a little art thing ready. Okay, here he is. When the chatter is cut through by the tapping of shoes upon the ground. Entering the room, the teacher arrives. All right, everyone, find your seats. Find your seats. My name is Professor. You can hear the sound of his chalk on the blackboard. Dildoro. He writes his name on the back and punctuates his I with a definitive tap. And I will be your transfiguration teacher for the foreseeable future. So I suggest that it would be best if we got off on the right foot. Yes? Professor Dildoro presents an intriguing figure. As he turns to the class, his appearance a blend of scholarly elegance and possibly endearing disarray. Clad in a dark, it's a backwards in this image, but clad in a dark purple overcoat, his apparel adds a touch of formality. He layers it over a corduroy vest that looks somewhat worn. His tie, hastily done up, hangs slightly askew. His young face is framed by slightly messy brunette hair that seems perpetually tousled, as if he's just emerged from deep thought or a bad night of sleep. A 5 o'clock shadow graces his jaw, adding a rugged touch to his scholarly demeanor. Dark bags under his hardened eyes speak of late nights spent in pursuit of knowledge, or something. Please open a beginner's guide to Transfiguration to page 3. Ones we left on desk are to your side until the practical portion of class. Now, who can tell me what Transfiguration is?
Hand.
So,
Also
for
him.
our newbies. During class, sometimes a professor will propose a question to the class, and anybody can put up their hand. You don't actually have to know the answer. What happens is someone yells hand. The first person who says hand gets an added D4 onto their check. It's just a little nugget, a little gold nugget. And anyone who wishes to can roll an associated check. In this case, it's a history of magic check, and the person who gets the highest gets to answer. If you roll exceptionally low, I might still call on you to give me a bad answer, which is just a funny, you know. If anyone wants to opt out of me calling upon them for a bad answer, you just let me know. But it's an opportunity to make
Sounds
a funny joke.
fun. Okay.
Did I get the D4?
20 plus 5.
Not today.
Okay, yeah, I don't know shit.
And even that's not exceptionally bad, so I probably won't call it. It's like a nat 1 or like a 2 or maybe a below, like a 0 or below.
I rolled a 3.
Yeah, but you got an 8 overall.
These press-on nails are really trying my patience right now.
Well, they're press on.
I mean, yeah.
So,
Sorry for having anxiety and biting my nails. What, do you hate people with anxiety?
I do
Do
actually.
you hate women? Do you hate femininity?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows.
Mm-hmm. Do I get the D4 just before I...
Me. I'd like
Yes, of course you
gay
do.
Oh my
chattiest
God.
bro out.
every single time?
Okay.
I just want to
Like,
know if I
waiting on
got the
your roll,
D4 before.
Jess.
Yes, I know. I
Of
want to
course
know if
you
I got the
do.
D4.
Yes, you did.
Okay, cool. I just
You
wanted
were
to
the
ask.
first one to say it.
I know, but without it being said, then I feel bad for rolling.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's an 11 anyway.
So he looks through everybody here. He sees a few people's hands up, and Mr. He checks his attendance. Love it.
Can you send me the answer?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Come on, you gotta know it's by heart by now.
I know almost every other answer by heart. I just don't pay attention to Transfiguration because the teacher is so distracting. Transfiguration magic is the art of changing the form or appearance of an object or being. It involves the alteration of the object's molecular structure, transforming it from one substance to another. This does not include magical objects, however.
Interesting. That's a pretty good answer. What house are you in?
Gryffindor.
5 points to Gryffindor, he says with a big smile. Yes, transfiguration is an art that many can attempt, but few actually end up mastering. It's also some of the trickier spell work to accomplish without side effects. So today we're going to have the opportunity to do just what Mr. Lovett said, to change or add new properties to items at your disposal. You all read from the textbook about transfiguration spellwork and are directed to page 10, where depictions of wand work are illustrated. If you check your desk, you should find some simple materials, he says. You open it up, and inside you find 2 wooden blocks and a glass goblet. We'll follow the instructions on the page to cast our first spell. Now, the spell is pronounced epoximize. Say it with me. Epoximize.
Epoximize.
Not bad. We'll use our 2 blocks and we'll stick them together like so. So he grabs one block, and takes another one, and just places it right on top. Epoximize, he states simply. And as he taps it with his wand, the 2 look to fuse together like glue. He takes the top block gently with 2 fingers and lifts it, and it lifts the lower one with it as well. If you are successful, you may choose to study and practice for the remainder of class. Good luck. And now everybody is going to attempt a spell for me. Everyone is going to attempt Epoximize. How you do this is you're going to do in the rolling category /attempt space and spell out Epoximize. You only need to get the first 3 letters correct. So if you put
Attempt
Epox,
spell.
EPOX, then you should see a little button show up and make the attempt. Yeah. This is going
So I just-
to mix
Nice, Maya.
your associated modifiers and give you your ability. It'll even tell you if the attempt was successful or not.
Hey, there we go. Oh, that's pretty easy. That's dope.
Some
Fuck
people
yeah.
who are, the veterans, just choose to use Avery. That's all right too. They end up having to manually keep track of their spells known. As for you guys who are using the website, when it's fixed or whatever the hell's happening there, will save all of that information for you.
It
So you
does
don't have
do
to
that.
remember it.
Yeah, he just fixed it for us, like literally
Oh,
a minute
awesome.
ago. It's perfect timing.
Website's back online.
Yeah.
Hopefully no more
And the
permanent
spell
sanctions.
registered for me as 1 successful cast. That's what it's supposed to do, right?
Thanks, Mike. Okay. That's awesome. Thank you, Mike. Michael. So here's what you're gonna do. Once everyone has rolled, I'm going to go down the way and I'm going to get everybody's number. Everyone has to tell me the number because guess what? I'm actually giving you guys grades.
Okay.
Yeah. Our grading key looks like this. I guess I'll just explain it first. 1 second. Here's a little picture to depict it. Kind of see it on the screen barely there, but it's in discussion. So A and above is a passing grade. P and below is a failing grade. A is for acceptable, E is for exceeds expectations, and O is for outstanding. P, which is the lowest, or the high, the first failing grade, is poor. D is for dreadful. And T is an exceptionally mean grade to give. It's called troll. You're about as good as a troll. All right, let's go down the way. Edmund, what did you get?
22.
Sorry. Okay. Edmund's done pretty well for himself. Desdemona.
17.
Nice. Oliver. You got an 8, right, Oliver? Okay.
You're muted.
Quintuple muted. Abria. Abria?
Dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
I think this is your first character that's not like abysmal at Transfigmaya.
This is
Sebastian.
the first character.
Oh, Sebastian.
Well, see, Sebastian has the modifiers for it. Abria, this is like the first character where they're not built for Transfig that actually did well.
So far. Evan.
14.
Okay. And Tony.
17.
Awesome. So everybody ends up getting it except for Oliver. Everyone else tries it a few times. You can hear the class erupts with epoximize. And everyone's trying out. First you see Oliver epoximize. When you tap the blocks there, Oliver, they suddenly change to a bright color of vermilion. Whoa. Epoximize. You tap them again. And they turn completely jet black. That is not supposed to be what is happening. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the room, you can hear someone go, epoximize. Epoximize. Come on, just epoximize. Wilfred smashes the wooden blocks with his wand in anger, and the wooden block suddenly alights on fire. It Wilfred lets out a high-pitched yelp for a moment, and Dildero whips around with his wand and gives a little swish, and the flames are snuffed out. Sorry, Professor. Read the textbook first. He continues his rounds.
He's so hot.
So,
Wilfred, why can't you be more like a Bria? Look at how well she's doing.
God. Just wait till the
Totally.
ADA.
Edmund's having so many realizations.
okay, so now that we've done that and we kind of understand how the attempts work, what you guys are going to do is you guys are going to attempt 2 other spells of your choice from the Transfiguration place in first year spells. I just sent a link here. So if you click that link, it'll bring you to first year spells. Now, if you're up at the top here, you'll probably see charms. Keep scrolling, you'll see DA, and there's these purple ones. If you keep scrolling, you will find Transfiguration. All these green ones are the ones that you get to pick from. These are the spells taught in Transfiguration's class. It's important to note there are times in which case you might learn a charm in Transfiguration, or, while these are JHC, there are 2 charms taught in DADA. So, you may all decide on which ones you want to do, and I'll probably call on the newbies last, so they have plenty of time to pick, and to like kind of thumb through. But
I have mine.
Okay, Brooke.
Jess, I'm so sorry for snatching that from
Literally
you.
I kept unmuting to wait to see when he was done talking.
I knew you were, and I was like, no. Let me be evil. Let me...
Watch, like, just die a little bit, just then.
You hate
Yes.
introverted people.
Oh, Jess, you're in the wrong place. What are you doing down there?
Thank you for giving me my place of distinction.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Verita first for another 22.
Oh, okay. Verito
Yes.
for 22. Nice. Do your second one, then we can do a little bit of roleplay for it.
You know what? I'm gonna stick with the easy spells. Aguamenti.
Fail.
There it
Totally
is.
that one.
Wait. I'm an intellect caster. I can double check
Oh.
notes.
Double check notes. That's a big ability for any
I always
intellect
forget
caster.
about that whenever I play intellect. There we go.
Okay, so Edmund, that's an O.
Fuck yeah.
For
Oh
first
my
year,
god.
that's insanely high. Great job. So, Edmund kind of starts giving his a try. He pulls out Aguamenti first, we'll say. And you read a little bit from the book, kind of skim it, try to cast it out. Aguamenti. Get it wrong. Aguamenti. Oh no, I got something wrong here. You read a little bit more. Place your wand on the brim of the cup. Glass goblet. Wand at the brim of the cup and give a turn to the right. The more you turn, the more like force is going to come out of your wand, and you cast Aguamenti, and a little dribble of water begins coming out. And when you twist, like opening up a faucet, it starts to pour and fill your glass goblet. You twist it back, and it siphons off. You give it a sip, and water. And then you move on to Veraverto. Now, when you cast Veraverto, you grab one of your wooden blocks, hold it in front of you, read the spell, Veraverto. And what does it turn into? Something simple.
We're gonna go simple. Just like a quill. A really nice quill.
turn into a flamboyant quill with very well pressed feathers. I mean, quills. Um, and like a nice metal tip to it. Cool. And that'll last technically forever until you dispel it. So if you're like holding it and then you just kind of release the concentration on that, it turns back into a little block. Good job, Edmund.
Fuck yeah.
With Edmund over, Desdemona.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't make fun of me, I'll cry. Incendio.
You said that a little weird.
Yeah. Incendio. And Aguamenti.
Fire and
It's
water.
still
You get both of
technically
them.
correct, yeah.
Yeah. When you're using the Augmenti spell, you kind of twist it a little bit too much, and it like hits the bottom of the bowl and splashes up on you a little bit. You kind of twist back very quickly, but you got it. And then Incendio. No, Desdemona. How do you cast Incendio? You do it the right way, or do you want to roll like a wisdom check, or
Can that... Can I? Hold on.
can
I'll
you what?
message. I'll message you.
Okay, you're gonna message me. Who? Who? And is this incidentally or purposefully? Once I have those answers, I can continue. Have you even talked to her?
I've heard her.
Okay. So, right now, Desdemona, you're reading in your thing and you read Incendio. You can see a few times where some students, Vera Vertos, end up bursting into flames, much to the chagrin of Professor Delarue. And then you can see one girl who's having a little bit of trouble. Verto. You can see a little wooden block whip around for a second and then show back up, kind of malformed oddly. No! You see Gemma. And a weird connection is made between her wooden block and your book, what's on the page. You hold the wand in your hand, feeling the power, and you can see Gemma be like, she goes down to grab something from her bag, and in that time,
Incendio.
there's a little burst of flame, and when Gemma turns back, immediately is scared by the fire being in front of her, and Professor, and he will tear you it off. Honestly, Miss Drayton, if you spent a little bit more time reading and less time trying to muck about with things you don't understand, it might not end up this way. No, perfect. I just looked away for 1 second. I didn't. And Dildero gives her like a look of derision. He goes back. He's already getting frustrated by the thousand fires and other weird miscasts that he has to correct every second, like herding cats. You can hear someone else go, "What?" And there's a little explosion. I hate first years. And Desdemona, make me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. No, that's.
I
Do you want to
did
make
it.
the save? Because I'll
No.
give it to you.
I did it purposefully.
Yeah, that's a corruption point.
Yes. Continue.
Yep. As for that's Desdemona, and you got your grade right. We got 20 and a 10. Um, that's an E overall. Let's go next.
I can go next.
Absolutely, medic.
Yeah, well, gonna start easy as well with the Veraverto. I think that's how it's
Yeah.
pronounced.
It is
So
the simple trend. It's like the kind of catch-all transfiguration spell. Change one thing
yeah,
into another.
17.
That is his success. Let us see if we can find the limitations of this spell. What are you trying to turn your wooden block into?
Trying to turn it into uh like a wooden horse,
Hmm,
like a
that
kind
is
of like a statuette.
absolutely doable. Changing, you can see the wood begin to kind of spin around, change, distort, and when it is finished, what lays on your desk is a little tee 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 wooden horse.
Now to figure out how to make it move, but it'll come later. And the next one, I'll do the Incendio on the horse.
Incendio.
Incendio, yeah.
It's all good.
Oh, it didn't register my spell on this. Oh, it did. Okay. In, it is Incendio, right? That's correct.
Incendio.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Burning down my horse. 14.
Are you purposely setting a fire?
Yeah, I wanted to see how it works. Yeah,
Did you say yes?
yeah. I have my horse. I'm lighting it on fire.
Incendio. And you just see in front of you the red glow hits your skin. Um, Anybody who maybe is in front of him in like the rows of desks might look back and see. Oh, I have a great gift for this. Um,
Exactly.
Perio, you can hear from the front poignantly, and that flame goes out. Your horse is black, chalked up now. Okay. As for your grade, um, about 14, 17,
And 14.
and I think because, yeah, high or low, because you did something that pissed off Dildero, he might give you a lower grade.
Of course. Wait, Professor, I won't do it again. I swear.
You deserve an
Uh,
E, but you pissed him off a bit,
I'll go high.
and you're on the cusp. Hi.
Let's go.
So, then he still ends up giving you what you deserve, which is an E. Okay, who wants to go up next?
I can go.
Maya.
This is probably not gonna go very well, but. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Out of the tip of Abria's wand, a large scarlet plume breathes up into the ceiling, and you can see little flecks of blue and orange within the flames.
And then I got 10 for Veriverto.
Shit.
Right. What do you Veriverto, and what goes wrong, just a little wrong in the process?
Fuck. She probably Veriverto's like the fucking blocks that she
Huh?
was messing with earlier. Except like she intends to like turn it into like probably like a little wooden skull or something. And except like the teeth look more like fucking buck teeth than skull teeth.
That's cute. And when you pull out the skull and see those big kind of beaver teeth looking back at you,
Mm-hmm.
you can see this didn't quite go exactly how I planned.
Yeah.
Professor Dildero comes by. Not terribly bad. He kind of takes it from you. Takes a look at it. I think you didn't intend these, huh?
No.
Well, a big part of transfigurations, we'll get into it later in the year, is conceptualization. Not only do you need to understand what's on in this textbook here, he pokes at it, you also have to have a very clear understanding of exactly what you're carrying. And you need to hold that as strongly as you can. There's some techniques we'll go over later. But good work. And sit back.
Thank you, Professor. And then I think Abria was like, Freddy, look! Look what I did!
Oh, sorry. You say Freddy, and like I don't
Yeah.
immediately.
Ah.
I'm like, who are you talking to? Wilfred will like turn around. Does it talk?
I wish. Desdemona has a skull that talks, though. I think they gave it away, though.
Oliver, shut that thing up, or so help me God.
He like starts patting his back. Shh. Gotta get him his attention.
It's moved around a few times.
I'm glad I
don't
got
know
rid of that thing.
if you can even hear what I'm saying, but the punchline is because he's.
I'm so happy I still can't understand.
Right. Either way, it works. These are great. I love it. Thank you for rolling this, Jess.
I wish I'd rolled 42.
What the fuck is?
It's my favorite one.
I do love 42. Oh. Okay. Who just what? That was just Abria. And Abria, high or low?
Hi.
High it is. I'm gonna give you an O. Just barely. Almost just because it because you got a 20 on your first one, a 19 is right on that cusp, and then a 10. And normally I go down, but but also I want to fuck with Wilfred.
Mm-hmm.
So you get no.
Yay.
Oh. Okay. Oliver or Tony?
Tony will go, and I'll go next. So first one I'm going to do is aguamente, because although the example says if you can do it well, you can create like fire hose pressure. The image Tony has in his mind is one of those water jet cutters that can go through steel.
Yeah. It's like an upcast 9th level Aguamenti. Fucking just cut through stone.
Yep, 15. And the next one I'm going to attempt is the Vera. What is it? The transformation from one thing into another.
Veraverto.
Veraverto. And what Tony is going to try and create with this is a padlock, because he wants to
Sure.
test a couple of things he's got in mind about how this works. He
Yeah,
wants
totally.
to know if he can make something that has moving parts in it. And he wants to know, because he doesn't know how a padlock actually works. He wants to know if he can create something that he doesn't understand, but just still want it and it's there.
Yeah. These are all really great questions, by the way, Roger, which I have answers for all of them.
$14.
Nice. Okay, so firstly with the Agumenti, you're like, come on, and you try to focus, twist your wand, and like a hefty stream shoots out of the tip of your wand and kind of fires across the room, splattering onto the floor. You weren't actually able to get that much power into it. Oh, okay. You can hear somebody else yell, "Hey!" You're bad. And then the next spell with Veraverto here, you try to create a padlock. You grab the wooden blocking. Veraverto. And what ends up coming out is not with entirely what you had in your head. So, padlock, big, thick, hefty, like cast iron, big key sort of lock, maybe that might have been in your head. What came out was instead a tiny little brass one that's about this big. So, and in so doing that, you try to open it, and you do see that the interior of it is kind of fused together, as if it was more like, it's not even a lock. It's a fucking keychain. It has no internal parts. Those have all been fused into one object. Um, so you have some theories that come out from this, but you do learn a few things. One, apparently, with what you had, you could not create something larger, or like converting wood to metal has a cost. And while you are able to do that, it's always going to be smaller than the amount of wood you had. That this is you'll learn a little bit more about this in later classes about the law of equivalent exchange. So it's things that are of equal value. So that wooden block is only equal to the value of like a small lock. On top of that, you have some questions regarding perhaps conceptualization that was talked about earlier. Because the question is, are you only able to create a one solid object, or do you just not understand the lock enough? Right? But either way, we learned a little bit of something, and you definitely deserve your E. It exceeds expectations. Cool. I'll take the silence as a yes. Oliver.
We're gonna start with Incendio. We're gonna get a natural. We're gonna get a -1 on Incendio. We're gonna try again. Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
He failed 3 times in a row. I feel like I can do a thing. I'm gonna message you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's Ooh. Oh, I got it. You want this?
I want
You
it
want
so
this
bad.
again? All right. All right.
What are you doing?
Approved. Approved. Why don't you roll me what die you know you need to roll? Like, do it in your hidden chat,
Nice.
and then you can. I'll send you what it is, and you can narrate it. Okay. That's not the right roll.
Is that F1? Hold on.
Oh, I guess I did get you to do something like that next time. I'm just giving it to you this time. Because it's. I need that, please.
Okay, understand.
Jordan gave you advantage, by the way. But I don't think he wants to use it on this check, but you can use it next class.
Nice. Thank you, Jordan.
Okay. You can feel free to tell us what happens.
So give me a second to like read what that does again.
I'm actually finding it for you right now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you see Oliver just he's incendio. Nothing happens. Incendio, still nothing, and he just like starts getting more and more agitated as he goes incendio, incendio, incendio.
Logan's like, put some oomph into it, man.
He like sighs, incendio, and he like smacks his wand on
As
his
hard as he
desk.
can. And then we hear a cracking noise. The moment you do so, there's like a hairline crack that moves down your wand. And there is a burst of energy from where Oliver is, kind of blowing the hair of some people. When they look back, what do they see, Oliver?
There are three of him now. They just kind of all stand in a row, staring at each other.
Professor Dilderow is like standing there looking completely flabbergasted. Mr.
Oliver,
Avery? You can say your thing.
Oliver, it's incendio, not incendio.
Oh dear. Which one of you are the real Mr. Avery?
Here, Professor. So
They all say
hand.
that at the same time. Here, Professor. Here, Professor. All right, I think we're going to be taking a. I think that'll be it for today, everybody. We're going to have a quick jump over to the hospital wing. I'll tell Professor Babbling. Please make your way to the next class. It's just across the hall, which actually it is on the map. Magical theory class. Mr. Avery, let's get you sorted. And
Yes,
you get
Professor.
it. Oh, sorry, what did you say?
He's just like a Professor.
And they all say that in perfect harmony with each other.
I'm just imagining the sound flanging like the Goa'uld in Stargate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I haven't thought about Stargate in so long. Our next class is magical theory, where across the hall you find your next class, magical theory class. Now we don't actually really role play it; it only happens in first year, even. In magical theory class, you learn about the basis behind spellwork and the differences in casting styles across wizards, meaning willpower, technique, intellect, and vigor casters are all taught as canon terminologies to use regarding the different ways that people cast magic innately. You learn a little bit about that. There's no grades or roles for that class. And then we have lunch, by which everybody enjoys a fresh plate of fish and chips. And then after that, we have history of magic. And I think we have enough time before break to do history of magic class. Your journey continues as you step onto the tall viaduct bridge, a stone marvel that spans a breathtaking ravine. The bridge arches. Sorry. The bridge's arches frame a vista of lush landscape and the sound of distant waterfalls that reach your ears. The wind whistles through the arches below, and the pathway ahead stretches toward the Oxford building, where you're greeted by stone steps. Ahead, the entrance to the serpentine staircase lies. Now, why the fuck not? I'll quickly show you guys what this looks like on the map so that we can start to feel more connected to the space. Here's what it looks like. Great Hall. Moving out to the Viaduct Courtyard. Moving across the Viaduct Bridge. Very long bridge. And into the Oxford Building. You move down some steps and toward a big circular serpentine staircase. Now, you might recognize this staircase. What's fun is in the art category, I do actually have Hogwarts locations. You're going to be going up this staircase till the 5th floor. Now, let me show you. Because we have art for all these different places. Serpentine staircase, I'm sure I found one. Really? Where is it? There it is. This is a serpentine staircase, which as used in the movies. Yeah, we walk up it a lot, so there's lots of really great reference images, though. Library, DADA class. I definitely recommend looking at this if you want to get immersed. This is the North Courtyard area. Yeah. Where am I? This circular staircase coils upward like some kind of sleeping serpent. Up top, you reach the 5th floor where the door to the History of Magic classroom lies open, revealing a spacious lecture hall. Long, curved desks sweep across the room, each one paired with a comfortable-looking seat. The desks follow the contour of the tiered floor, focusing attention to the lecturer's podium at the front. Shelves filled with ancient tomes and artifacts line the walls, each one a silent testament to the rich tapestry of magical history. You'll no doubt be learning very, very soon. You guys go find your seats. I'll give you guys a second to RP during that.
Where are we?
History of Magic classroom.
Okay, sorry. I like zoned out for a second. Edmund's gonna like go up to Oliver and like look at his wand and just raise an eyebrow at him. You really thought that would work?
We could put some oomph in it.
I don't think hitting something with your wand is putting some oomph in it.
I figured I'd give it a bit of extra magic. I don't know.
By magic, you mean kinetic energy. Aren't you pureblood anyway? Shouldn't you know this stuff?
Magic works in mysterious ways. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are gonna kill me. It's fine. You're already mad
If
that
you
I'm in
tell them.
Gryffindor.
Well, what if you just don't tell them?
How was I supposed to get a new one?
Well, if it still fucking hell, bunny. If it still works the same, then there's not really any point to getting a new one. Unless you're really wanting to get. Oh my fucking god!
Buddy's like losing their mind back there.
For real! Oh my god! Just start the class.
Sorry. Currently in the classroom, As you're finding your seat, you can see someone hop up onto the desk. Wilfred, get down. And he's like, no, it's the perfect catwalk. And Wilfred is walking on them like a tightrope or something. Juniper is around with him. Some other people are entering in. And who has a high passive perception?
Define high.
What's your passive perception?
It's 14. I don't know if it's high. I don't think it's high.
That's
I
a
was kept
little. That's a little
17.
better than normal.
Bunny
You
has joined
17,
us.
Oliver?
Hello, Bunny.
I've got
Hi,
12.
Bunny. So Oliver, oh well, you know what? I have to quickly get one more thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where is it?
Oh,
Um, okay. Maya, could
Mhm.
could I please get a stealth check from you?
Of course.
Oh no.
Absolutely. It's a 10.
Um, okay. So fucking anyone would see what you're doing. You can see him coming. You like walk down the way a little bit further and like sit down where he's walking, and you place your wand on the desk. And can you? I will give you another attempt of augmenti. Natural
Jesus.
20. Somebody somewhere in Gryffindor gets 5 points. I do actually track house points. Um, and that's automatically locked in. You cool off some augmenti, a little bit of water starts to softly go over the desk. As he passes over to you, he says, "I gotta breathe." You hear him immediately slam onto the ground with a heavy thud. Wilfred, I told you.
You should really watch where you're walking. It's dangerous.
The sudden resonant clang of a bell pierces the air. Immediately, from the eastern wall, something happens. The pallid, sallow face of an elderly, phantasmal creature begins to emerge. Its ethereal form pushing through the solid stone as if it were mere mist. Its eyes, faded and unobservant, stare forward, and its translucent visage glows with an otherworldly luminescence. Your professor's features are lined with the wisdom and weariness of ages past. His face is long and wrinkled, the skin hanging sadly over plump cheekbones. Wispy hair drifts around his head, moving with a ghostly grace, and his robes, once rich in color, are now faded and timeless. This ghost, he takes his place at the front of the lecture hall, his form slightly shimmering as he settles. Everyone is kind of sits there, kind of scared, like, what is this ghost doing in here? He turns toward you all, offers you a weird look with a slouched expression, and then turns back to the blackboard. Um, just as Janice is about to put her hand up, he begins. Good evening, students. Oh. I am Professor Binns. That's Binnns. You can already feel like this sudden wave of tire begin to come over you. Oh no, you think to yourself. Today is the first day of our exploration of the ancient histories of magic. Turn to page 16 of A History of Magic. In 1959, Gaspard Shingleton was born on the 17th of June at 5:38 a.m. In his youth, Mr. Shingleton was... And I would like everybody to make me a con save. Constitution save. For anyone who thinks that was bad, just wait for the later years.
Yes.
8. Ugh.
9.
Can I get a D4?
I'm gonna
from
call upon
Nolan?
everybody by name. Sorry, what did you say?
Can I get a D4 from Nolan?
From who?
Nolan.
No.
I can't see you.
Edmund, what'd you get?
18.
18. Desdemona.
I got a 15.
Oliver.
I got a 10, but also just because sabotage, Wilfred rolled a 2.
Big pool of drool over his textbooks right now. As like, it was like, good evening.
Mara,
Bam! He hit the ground
Yeah?
immediately.
I don't think you can use that yet. On other
Can you
people.
not use that ability?
Can I not use it on other people yet? I might not be able to use it on
Yeah.
other people.
12.
12. You just barely stay awake. You're like, no. Trying not to fall asleep. Evan, you had an 8? Is that what I
I
recall?
had an 8, yeah.
Yikes. Yeah. So about the time where that monologue I cut off, was born on the 17th of June at 5:30. You snod off into a silent slumber. What do you dream about in that time? Doesn't have to make any sense.
The horse that I made in Transfiguration, but this time it's actually moving around like in the air around me.
As it's like gallivanting through a field in your dreams. Where's he? Tony.
9.
Apparently someone else is sharing a dream. You have a dream where Reese is dressed up like Antonio Banderas, and you guys are acting out that film together late at night. So we got that. We got Edmund Desdemona with an E, Oliver and Abria with an A, and Evan and Tony with a P for poor. By the way, because I didn't expressly state it, oh, Oliver, you have advantage. You must roll with
I
advantage.
used it.
Okay, good. Oliver got a T last class. For troll.
Good.
Oh wait, we have inspirations that we can use, right? Too late.
If you do.
I do, but it's too late now.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late now for the con save. But that's fine. Next time. So that is...
Yeah, and I don't want to
History
lose the
Russian
dream
class.
of Nolan acting like Danny Trejo.
And for those of you who stayed awake, you learned that Gaspard Shingleton was, please note this, the inventor of the self-stirring cauldron. Anyway, self-stirring cauldron. Our next class is Muggle Art, but we're at the 2-hour mark, so I think that would be a great time to take our break. We'll be coming back in 10 minutes, so you guys go get a drink, go to the potty, come back.
See you in a bit.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them, or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
I just made something cool in the break. I just finished it.
Bunny has turned into a dog with separation anxiety, apparently. This bitch will not stop barking.
You are her
This
emotional
Monday-
support human.
this
She's
Monday
supposed to be
night-
my emotional support animal. We can't both have anxiety here. It doesn't work like that. We can't
My
both be.
emotional support animal has anxiety.
Honestly, we can't both be like this. We can't both be on Prozac.
Oh my head.
This Monday night art is adorable.
Right?
Okay, I made something in the break.
Yeah.
Hear it?
Eyes? That's so ominous.
Perfect.
Like, not fade tracking.
Quoth the
mouse.
raven, nevermore.
Could
Try it
you
again.
check my hidden?
I could turn that up a bit, like video. Yeah, I'll check it in just a second. I'm just testing out what volume this would be good.
I love it. I think you should
That's
have
the
a
good
PA system
value.
like doo-doo for 6th year.
Oh yeah, yes,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yes.
You could
Okay.
probably get AI to actually do the things.
We love AI here. This is approved by Mara, by the way. I need you to know that. This is an idea
Yeah,
we both
totally.
had. Okay.
Sounds good to me. Okay. Our next class is Muggle Art. As you head down the spiral staircase and across the courtyard, on the left you step into the small, curved room that hosts the Muggle Art class. Oh, I need the art for the teacher. Art. Teacher. Professor Bruce. There. Professor Bruce stands at the front, talking to a boy named Brett from Ravenclaw. She's a tall woman with grayish silver hair that flows down her shoulders calmly. You can see her wear the same quiet and happy expression you've seen during last night's sorting ceremony. Everyone, please, come forth and take a sketchbook and a piece of charcoal from the front, if you will. You can see a large pile of black leather-bound books in the center of the table. Afterward, you are to write your name inside. This will be your lifeline in this class. It is where we will pour our creativity and imagination. Now, I know that some of you might already have sketchbooks of your own. She looks toward Brett. That's perfectly fine if you want to use them. But if you want to remain it separate, then use one of these. Anyway. Now, while there is much more one can create and craft using magic, simple tools such as this piece of charcoal can be great starting places for new witches and wizards to hone their skills outside of a wand. Many of the base Muggle understandings of practical art will aid you in creating higher quality artistry in the wizarding world. Today, we are going to try out portrait drawing. Now, I'll be teaching a few different elements that you might be able to put into your work here. But what I would like is for everyone to come and grab one for themselves and then find a partner and draw your partner as you see them. Okay. And everybody kind of moves around like ants. Oliver and Edmund. I think. 1 second. Oh, fucking. Damn it. Yeah. Oliver and Edmund, you guys move up toward the front, and you see this like pristine-looking notepad with a tongue in it, and has like a little bit of like gold leaf along the edges, and the both of you put a hand on that book.
Edmund glares at Oliver with like the fury of 1,000 suns.
I clearly got here first.
Okay, first the bed and now this book. What's your problem?
You got the bed.
Yeah, after we argued over it.
So it stands to reason that the book's mine then. I got here first.
No, you did not. Do we need to do rock, paper, scissors again? Do I need to beat you again?
No, you cheated last time.
Boys,
I did not
does this seem to be
cheat.
a problem, you two?
He is trying to take this sketchbook from me, and I clearly had it first.
Mr. Oliver?
Professor, I've already given him the bed.
I see what's going on.
I
here.
also got the bed first. I don't see why that's so hard to understand that someone got there before you.
Now, boys, in my class, when we get along, or we don't, or we don't interact at all. Now, the two of you are going to be together for a very long time. This is a first out of 7 whole years. I've seen plenty of students come and go, and making an enemy in first year is never a good idea. Now, give it to me. She comes over and kind of like wrestles the book out of your grasp. There's always enough for everyone, she says, holding the book. I think she does this. And there are now 2 notepads that look exactly the same. Here. You two will be partnering up together.
But he's like,
But
he'd
Professor,
be so boring to draw.
Get to know each other. And be kind. Or it'll be reflected in your grade.
Understood.
Professor.
And she moves off to go help other students.
He's gonna like glare at Oliver and then like snatch a charcoal pencil away from him.
You would not be able to do that with a charcoal pencil. That
I
shit
don't
would
care.
snap in
Just
half.
break, snap immediately.
It's fine.
Yeah. You broke my charcoal pencil.
Yeah, now look, you're breaking teacher supplies.
Whatever. I don't. It'll be such a long year.
Okay, so we got our first group here. So you have the choice of either choosing. Okay, so you guys are going to be making groups. Sometimes we do this. There's a few different ways you can do it. One, you can roll me a d23 and just have it be a random NPC. Or you can say, I think I would like to be partners with this person, which means that I am going to take that and they'll probably go up to you, unless it really makes no sense. Or you can go up to an NPC, talk to them, or another player. You can, of course, partner with players. So, your choice. Who wants to go first in picking their partner?
Hey, Tony. So you're from the Muggle world, right? How familiar are you with the Muggle art? Do you think you'll be able to help me out?
I've never used charcoal before, but I can draw with pencil. So, yeah, it should be similar enough.
It's good enough for me.
And our 2 Ravenclaw boys get a little bit closer, grabbing each other for partners and heading off to a different corner of the room. Abria, you get a little tug on your robe. Do you want to be partners? Nolan is there.
Hey, Nolan. Sure.
Can't really guarantee I'll do any good, but
My dad said it's always the thought that counts.
would you be okay if I gave it a try? I may not have to touch your face. I can wash my hands. It's all good. He looks
Don't
really
worry about
nervous.
It's okay. I don't mind at all.
Cool. I know it's a little weird.
What helps you doesn't make it weird, Nolan. Come on.
We go off together. Desdemona, what about you?
Sorry, I had to pause my divorced dad rock playlist. Desdemona, I think, is gonna go up to Nate with her sketchbook just kind of open.
Oh no, Brooke. Hmm? You're gonna go up toward Nate. All right. Nate currently is just picking off a nice pencil with it. Ooh, it's already getting off on me.
Make sure not to rub that on your clothes.
Hmm?
Make sure not to rub that on your clothes. It's really
Big
terrible to get
black
out.
line
Oh,
that he's left on
yeah.
his forehead.
Hold on. And she like reaches up and then brushes his forehead with like the back
Hey.
of her fingers. You got
Kind
charcoal
of
on you.
scrubs it. Well, it just kind of makes this kind of like a very light gray
Nope.
smudge on his.
Well, that'll get out eventually.
Oh, shoot. Thanks for that.
Mhm.
Do you have a partner?
No, not yet. I was actually wondering if you wanted to partner up.
Oh, I don't see why not. Yeah. Fixes his glasses. This one. You got one?
Yeah. I don't know how long it's gonna last though.
Maybe we'll grab two just in case.
Yeah, that'd probably be best.
He grabs another one for you. And you guys go head off too. All right. So now everyone has their partners. What we're all going to do is we're going to go group by group, and you guys are going to make performance checks, and then you're going to narrate what you made according to your performance check. So,
Oh, Tony, you got a very shitty partner. Sorry, mate.
we'll start with the boys themselves, Edmund and Oliver.
I don't even want to roll.
If you want to roll a disadvantage on like electively, you can.
Absolutely.
Do you want to just choose to fail? Like
I wanna-
bungle it?
You could make a good rendition of something, but like have it be looking ridiculous.
I don't.
Have you been working on? Because I know you. I saw MS Paint.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
natural one.
I have been. I do have it right now. I do.
I hate it
Now,
here.
although canonically you would probably get a grade for this class, we don't actually do grades in this class.
Uh-huh.
Keep track
Are
of
you
it.
ready?
Are we ready?
For the new people, this has been my little tradition every time I've played a game of Magic and Mysterium where I have personally drawn the art pieces. My characters.
You were counting. You were counting on your failure here.
Now, Edmund,
For a minute.
you and Oliver sit across from each other, trying to just kind of work quietly. You still feel a little bit pissed off, and you work on it for a little bit, and I think this is good. You're about done. You look over toward Oliver, and he's got one tongue out.
Oh, I need to add to my
drawing
drawing.
too.
Hold on. That bit of narration. Okay.
Oliver, where's your performance check?
I just realized I forgot to roll it.
Please also roll in that one. Oh, actually, that's good.
That's so much better. That's so much better.
Sir Colleton, I don't know.
So now we have the little role play moment between you two.
Not Oliver. Edmund, like, every so often will, like, look at Oliver, squint, and then snicker a little to himself, and then scribble something down.
Like every once in a while, I'll like look up from where like he's intensely like drawing on the paper.
What is that? Brooke, Brooke, what is that? Picasso.
Oh my goodness. Didn't. Wow.
the end, he will very not dramatically, but definitely with like a bit of flair, like spin it around for him to see. I think I got your likeness very down. I mean, it kind of
Oliver's
accentuates the matted portions of your hair, as well as how your tongue is as white as a snowy day.
matted. I brushed my hair for
Uh-huh.
like 15 minutes today. I just like run his fingers through his hair right quick. It's surely a testament to your artistic talent.
Oh, well, I
Like,
only really save my talent for people I hold in high esteem.
this is kind of awkward. And he's gonna turn his around. And it's just this really nicely drawn, like realism portrait.
And then, like, freezes for a second, and then, like, looks from the really nice drawing to his, and then back again. And then he kind of just puts his on the table face down. That's actually really good.
Thanks. I don't do it often, but it's fun when I do get a chance. Here, you can keep it. I'll, like, pull it out and hand it over.
I'll take it very hesitantly. I will put it up on the wall so that everyone in the in the dorm room can see it.
And Oliver's just gonna like look back at Edmund's book one last time, kind of give a head shake.
He'll like take his like the piece that he did that's on the table and like scooch it away from Oliver. Like, don't worry about that.
You really got my eyes. They were really expressive.
Yeah, I really thought they showed a lot of the hidden depths of your emotions. They're the most lifelike portion of it.
Hmm.
I did that on purpose. You know, eyes are the windows to the soul.
Just looking in two different directions.
And that
The immediate
represents
abrupt face.
he's twisted inside.
He's twisted inside.
He's
Twisted.
Welcome to my twisted mind.
Wow.
It's like the tongue sticking out for me. I don't know.
I drew this creaky little fucked up version of a face.
No reason. Just thought I'd give you a look in my twisted mind.
One glimpse into my head would send a normal person spiraling.
Perfect. Wonderful.
So that's you too. Meanwhile, Evan and Tony are working hard. Making the performance check, boys.
Okay, let's get it over with. 10.
Nice. Okay. So, and then Tony?
20.
Okay, so how do the two of you first look as you're working on it? Like if you're looking at each other for a moment, how's your body language coming off?
I'm just sort of. I was looking at Tony, thinking about like painting him, and then I sort of, my thoughts drifted away a little bit, so I drew this instead. I'm gonna send it. Give me a second.
And Tony? How do you look?
As I imagine, are we sat at like a table to do this, or I'm having to like hold the sketch pad in one hand and draw with the other?
No, you're at a table, but if you want to do that, you can't. But you're at a table.
I imagine that Tony just goes into sort of focus mode and sort of in a sort of unsettling way, all the expression sort of leaves his face, and he's just got um, this flat, expressionless look, and he's just looks up, draws, looks up again, draws some more, and has just sort of gone into like a sort of almost sort of the creative fugue to get this right.
And you guys both feel as though you've kind of made it right at the end there. Tony looks back at his kind of confidently. Evan, how do you look at yours when you feel you're done?
I mean, it's okay. Sorry, Tony, I got distracted. I was just thinking about your musical thing since yesterday. That was the only thing on my mind. Try to draw you. Got away from me. Sorry, mate.
And was he trying to
Oh
draw
my
me, but he was
goodness.
thinking about Antonio Banderas?
That's not a bad one of a gramophone.
Best I could do. Not an artist.
Did you use real charcoal, or is this is that a brush?
It's. I have a Samsung, and it has like the Galaxy Note with a pen, and you can choose what to use as a pen, and it has an option for charcoal, as it turns
Yep.
out. So it worked out.
That's cool. So he flips around his work toward you, Tony, and you see what is absolutely not a self-portrait. How do you react?
And I just turn around my picture of him, and he just looks amazing. He looks like a noble aristocrat.
You've had
Yeah.
some paintings taken of you before, Rosier, and this one is not half bad.
Damn. I think you found your calling, Tony. This is fantastic. Are you even sure you need all this magic stuff? You can make a living off of that.
And the sort of slight smug grin comes across Tony's face and said, well, I've already got this good at everything else. Magic is the next challenge.
I respect that. Hell yeah.
And you guys are able to share that with each other. And then Professor Bruce comes by. That's how you see them. Hmm? Interesting. She walks away. You see them as a gramophone? Okay. Not understanding the context. By the way, Brooke, I did add something. I was editing it in the background.
Love that.
All students are reminded the Quidditch tryout practices will be taking place in the following November.
I choose to believe that that's how all Hogwarts announcements are given.
And then there has to be the sound again when it ends. Thank you. Maybe I should. Wait, can I reverse? Now I'm like, can I reverse the sound? We tried down so it goes doo 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 doo, right?
I'm just imagining it being the voice coming on saying, this is the guard speaking. We are approaching York. All passengers for Scarborough and Thirsk change at York.
So, or like you're in like a busy subway station because we're gonna be a but thank you. Okay.
You are having way too much fun with that.
I am. I am having way too much. Abria, Nolan, you guys are together. Make some rolls.
Just we doing
Handshake.
the thing? Yeah.
Handshake.
Okay. Alright. Godspeed.
What?
Hmm?
What is happening?
The good old switcheroo
Mhm.
for the advantages. Ooh, nice.
Oh, they're doing a back alley deal. As I
Yeah.
will now be calling it.
I got a 23.
Nice. He got a 12.
He's
So,
trying.
yeah. So we kind of cut to the funny, kind of like juvenilely awkward scene where like Nolan is already kind of touching her face. You have big cheeks, he says.
Thank you. I think.
Got kind of like a little plump nose. Oh, you wear glasses. He finds them.
They're pretty big.
Like kind of feels around the brim. Oh, they are. And he goes for like kind of eyebrow. Sorry, just give me a second. Does that, and then he says, "May I touch your hair? Would that be all right?"
Sure. Go ahead.
Kind of. Oh, it's a lot of volume to it.
Yeah. Pain to maintain.
The tight curls. I think there's a transfiguration spell that can help you with that. By the way,
It's the first level as well, isn't it?
cantrip. I think. Yeah, it's cantrip. But he says, "Yeah, I think that there's a transfiguration spell that can help you with that. Might make it a little easier." He puts it back. I think I got what I need. I'll give it a try.
This is how you will see me for years to come.
You sit back and stare over into Nolan's blonde locks, the kind of eyes that constantly look like they are drifting out to 1,000 feet away. You see him feel along the page and actually use the like back end of a brush to like try to create an impress on the page, like an impression. And then he feels that once he's done with that, and then he'll kind of use both his hands to measure distance and then make more shapes. Because the one problem when you can't see is that like the shapes are going to be like off from each other, if you're just drawing. So he creates that impress first before going back over it with the charcoal. Emboss. Oh.
She's kind of like bouncing in her seat a little bit.
He finishes off. I think I got everything.
Can I see it?
Yeah. Just don't laugh. Turns them over toward you. It's not terrible. He's got kind of like that you have kind of two big palms of hair, but he's rounded them out. um, he's got your glasses. They're maybe even a little bigger in this image. Eyes are normal, whatever, and your features are maybe your cheeks are just a little bit more pudgy than they really are. It's really more like line art when it comes down to it. There's really no shading or anything, as of course no one would never be able to like really grasp shading. But did a good job.
I love it.
You look down at yours finished, and in all of its glory, you realize no one won't be able to enjoy it.
Can we ask the teacher if she can do any magic to make it jump out into 3D so he can feel it?
That'd be cool. But that's if that is an idea that Abria has.
Abria, I think, and you could tell me no, but I think with how high she rolled, probably will now be like trying to do that little indenting like afterwards.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Why don't you make me another performance check?
Okay, wait a second. $15.
You're able to kind of get those solid edges. You do kind of end up using a little bit of curvature as much as you can in it to make it pop. Professor Bruce comes by. You can see a big smile on her face. Like she knows what you're doing and she likes it. And passes by. Um, Dolan says, "As long as you didn't make me look like a cow."
I actually think I did pretty good, if I do so say myself.
If I was doing my brother, I'd make him look like a chicken or something.
That's what I'm gonna do to Wilfred next time.
Is he your brother?
God brother?
Oh, god brother.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have a godparent. I've certainly never met them.
My dad and my godfather worked together really closely for a long time, so it just was kind of naturally a thing.
Little tidbit of information. When I had my kids, the the hospital recommended, they were like, you should really consider what it really means to set someone as a godparent and if you want to do it at all. Because like this is in the event of your guys' death, they look after your child. And a lot of the time this kind of thing is just given as like a you're their godparent. Oh, that's so nice. But it has legal ramifications.
Mm-hmm.
Um and even your best friend, they might not want to consent to that.
It's a
To
big
looking after
deal.
your child. It's a big deal. Like Harry Potter, right? Harry Potter becomes a godparent. And like, dude, he's like young.
He just got out of a traumatizing war.
Oh, and then you have a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't actually. I don't have a godparent for my kids. Okay, so that is Abria.
I'm devastated now thinking about Sirius as Harry's godfather. I am
Yeah. Sad.
shattered.
Desdemona, you and Nate are working on your stuff. Let's make a performance check.
All right. Please. I don't like that roll. Do I have an inspo? No, I'm the only one without an inspo. Just keep it, I guess.
Yeah, you deserve it after making all the gripper jokes.
Thank you. I know that this absolutely has no bearing on anything. 24. But it matters to me.
With Nate, he... Ooh. It's a 19 from Nate. The two of you work hard. Nate, you can see him like sit back in his chair and start to work on something on the edges, and he keeps looking up toward you. And by the time you return to look at him, both of your eyes become like locked for a minute.
Des snaps the charcoal pencil. Shit. Oh, sorry.
And that's how we got a second one. Hands one over toward you.
Thank you. Appreciate
You work
it.
on. Sorry.
Nothing. Go ahead.
You work on yours for a little while, and then feel as though you've kind of hit that sweet spot. I think it's over. Plus, class is just about over.
Okay, I actually can't touch this anymore, or else I'm just gonna keep.
You must have the eye of an artist. Nothing is ever good enough. Nate says.
Yeah, something like that.
I finished mine like 5 minutes ago. I've just been working on the margins.
Oh, sorry, I've been taking so long.
Well, do I get to see this virtuoso, this wonderful piece of artistry?
I mean, you can ask.
This is me asking.
I didn't hear please, so.
Please, Miss Scrimgeour, may I see my own self-portrait?
Yes, you may. And she flips it and
You
turns,
need to add a
pushes it towards him.
monocle and a top hat into yours. He looks up. What does he see?
So, Des kind of knows how to draw. Like, she's spent a lot of time by herself, so she has tried to, occupy her time as best as she can. And the first thing that she did was like shade the paper first, with like the side of the charcoal pencil, and then she went in and started adding more details onto it layer by layer. And then she got the darkest parts first, and then she kind of took like they have. I'm assuming Professor Bruce has one of these because it's an art class. Um, she takes like this little clay looking thing, a kneaded eraser, and like twists it to be as thin as possible and starts adding little like erased lines to like simulate reflection.
You you really have a good hand. Oh, I can see where the pencil got broken. There's like a little line. Have you ever thought about being an artist?
Not the fine arts.
Just the not fine arts.
No, I mean my expertise is usually more musical inclined, and I'm a drummer mostly, which accounts for the fact that my grip is sometimes a little too firm.
Here's mine. He puts his around to show you. And he gets kind of that curling your hair right. You can see he has backlit it. So there's the window behind you actually in class kind of releases a soft light among your face and over your hair. Um, there's a sort of dark, almost grungy look to it. But you can see that you've been drawn with very flattering features. There is people kind of walking in the background, little background details that he's added in. Did not do a bad job.
This is great. Have you ever thought about being an artist?
Uh, no, I uh, I learned the guitar a while back, just a little bit.
We got half a band.
I always wanted to learn the
Castanets?
trumpet. What?
Oh, well, you moved your fingers.
Yeah, the three valves.
Sorry, I'm not. All right, good at performance, not so good at charades.
Yeah. Noting that in my notes about Desdemona.
Hmm.
You can see him fake writing something in a book. And then you guys all hear. Oh, anyways, that looks like it's about it. You guys have dinner next, so I'll see you all in the Great Hall. Thank you. People start grabbing their stuff, heading out. For dinner today, there is stuffed duck and mashed potatoes. And then we have our end of day. So we all fall asleep. The next day, we have Defense Against the Dark Arts, which happens first thing in the morning. Let me get ready.
Quick question. If I, like, feel free to say no to this. This is a really stupid idea. If I took a point of exhaustion, could I have made, like, something while we were supposed to be asleep?
You're a culinarian?
No, I am a healer.
Wait, sorry, what are you making then? We talking about?
Stargrass South?
No, we have no potion class.
Okay.
Oh, should I have it? Being sick, not fun. Don't recommend it. You walk up the coiling staircase and exit out onto the 5th floor. On the right, you enter a long rectangular room. The area is bright and open. All the desks have been pushed to the far walls, and above you, moving and shifting, are illusions of colorful pictograms that depict magical beasts slowly running wild over the ceiling. Banners of colorful ribbon arc across the banisters, and on the walls, you can see multiple moving photos. All of the same person, posing alone or with friends, in front of world monuments and natural wonders. On one, you can see this woman laying next to a sleeping dragon and patting its head with giddy amazement. On the other side of the room, you see Wilfred, Delilah, and Rin messing with a marble bust set on a pillar on the far side. Wilfred is ducking down behind it as Rin asks the statue silly questions. Wilfred answers, I can't seem to remember where I put them, my dear. I'm afraid I'm a little dense. He knocks on the stone and they all laugh a little bit too hard at his silly joke. And just at that moment, Wilfred screams and the room goes silent as pieces of marble fly out in every direction like shrapnel. As you can hear the shrapnel like hitting the ground, you hear, Good evening, class. And that same woman stands next to her portraits. You see a smiling woman standing in the doorway, lowering her wand. I'm happy to meet you all. I'm Professor Rojas, and what you just saw there was a powerful little spell called Bombarda. Do you want to give it a go? The class largely erupts into a frenzy of excited voices. All right, everyone will get a turn. Line up in a single line, please, facing that wall, and we can begin class. So, Professor Rojas is a Spanish-looking woman with dark black hair that's kind of been pulled back into a nice ponytail. She wears a long, dark crimson dress. It has a few little jewelry pieces here and there. And she currently is standing in front of all the long line of students and paces as she speaks. Bombarda, also called the Explosion Jinx, is a special spell to be used on objects and never other students. Understand? If I hear of anyone ending up in the hospital wing for unjust spell work, it'll be a month's detention. The Explosion Jinx is best used to clear debris or heavy objects from your path. While destructive, the spell has helped me get out of a few tight positions in the past. In this class, we will be learning potentially lethal spells. Although this class is a controlled space, it's important that we set a precedent for the way you think about the spells you learn here. Now, can anyone tell me what the difference between jinxes, hexes, and curses are.
Hand.
And
You were
Fuck
a little
you.
early. You were
Fuck
a little
you.
early, Brooke.
fuck you.
No.
That was a little early.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Don't give it to her.
No.
Don't give it to
Jess
her.
always
That
gets
was a
this.
little early,
Jess
Brooke.
always
Don't give
gets
it to
this.
her. Don't give it to her.
I never get to him. No, I never get to have the
you
D4.
jumped the gun
I
You
never
wanted
get to have the D4. I
You-
am clawing at my
saw-
desk. I never
You
get to
saw
have the
me
D4.
unmute. This is because you saw me unmute and you took that from me.
I did
This
not.
is
I've
what-
been unmuted throughout Alex's entire little monologue there, waiting.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check, Brooke.
Mr. Electric, send him to the
Can I use
principal's office.
my
and have him
IRL
expelled.
mods, or
No.
can I use, or do I have?
You
What
don't
if
have
my
IRL
own?
mods for you? Roll Edmund's.
I have expertise in
check.
persuasion.
I hate you. I
I'm
hate
not getting
you.
Jess to roll. I'm just getting you to roll, Brooke.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I would like to pull my favoritism to make her roll at disadvantage.
You
Just out of mild curiosity, right? Do we all still get to roll?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So it's just Brooke gets a D4, which it'd be so funny if Brooke just doesn't even get any.
Oh my god. I'm fighting
do we
my
roll?
life out
I
here.
just made you waste a
in-
nat 20.
In this way,
I don't care.
That's history of magic as well for this one.
Yeah.
Can anyone tell me
Yeah.
what the difference between jinxes, hexes, and curses are?
I answer this question every game I play, and that is not about
No.
to change.
Evan coming in strong. Brooke.
That D4 really helped you, huh?
Yeah, it really did.
Mm-hmm. I'm so competitive. This.
Who cares? 5% chance, Jess.
I feel like there's a drum roll going on right now.
I am not
We,
answering.
we all roll in this.
Well, you don't have to roll. It's up to you if you want to roll it or not. But so close, Tony. So close. Brooke got it.
Jess?
I think she was opting out of rolling.
Okay.
So, can anyone tell me the difference in jinxes, hexes, and curses are? How about Mr. Lovett?
It's duration.
Like someone else is like upset. It's like, oh, he always gets called.
Duration. Jinxes are usually quick attacks. Hexes typically last maybe an hour, 10 minutes. Curses, though, are permanent and typically need to be healed.
Sometimes permanent. Yes. 5 points to Gryffindor. Damn, this is gonna be Dumbledore
I'm
giving
barking.
1,000 points to Gryffindor for tying
Also-
their shoes.
Jess, I'm so sorry. I am so incredibly competitive.
Can I pull my favoritism? To have her roll at disadvantage? She says, jinxes are quick and immediate displays of power and control. Hexes create negative effects that temporarily last on a target, and curses, lastly, yes, are spells that can create indeterminately long or permanent negative effects. With power comes those who would abuse that power. Over the next 7 years, we will help you to have the greatest defense against anyone who may have ill intent. But enough of the doom and gloom. She waves her wand, and multiple podiums with marble busts land out of the ceiling and settle on the wooden floors, like a firing range. Simply point your wand at the target, muster up as much of raw feeling as you can, and speak the command word, Bombarda! Kaboom! One of the bursts turns a bust into fine powder. Go, she says. And everyone will attempt Bombarda. Ooh, medic, quick on the
20.
draw there. 20! Nice one.
Wait, it's not add the correct modifier for me, I think. Wait, give me a sec.
Did it not?
Oh no, it did. My bad.
It's
was thinking
charisma and GHC.
Yeah, I was thinking about I confused this with a different.
Brooke. You're like,
Ooh.
I know all about
This is karma.
It is karma.
A new day.
It is a new day, yes.
It is a new day.
Oh, Oliver! You too!
It's fine. It's a new day.
natural. Much better. Okay. Oh. Desdemona. I don't think I have yours yet. Abria. Oh, Tony just got it. Oh no, that was Tony. Tony got the 11. Oliver, roll again. Come on. If you have the intellect ability.
I rolled in the wrong channel. But I'm using the visionary ability instead.
Okay. Can you
So 9 plus 6, it's 15.
15.
What other classes do we have today?
Herbology, potions, and astronomy.
Okay. I'll burn my double checks notes. There we go.
Much better. Just waiting on Desdemona and Abria.
I don't know where Maya is, but it's 28.
Whoa!
Shit.
Damn.
+9. Damn.
Abria. You said wait till we get to DADA. I am excited to see what your modifier.
Yeah, there it is.
Is that
Holy
what the-
shit! You're disgusting.
And that's
5
only
points to
because her
Gryffindor.
charisma's not maxed, I think. Right?
Maya.
That's it's only not a +10 because I don't have my DHC is not maxed yet.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
the nat 20 on top of it
terrified.
all for me.
Of Abria,
Yeah.
actually.
So nearby,
Oh, I do
Uh,
want to actually tell you one thing before we do this, Alex. Hold on.
okay. In hidden or yeah, I see you're typing. Oh,
Just so
really?
you're aware.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. So, everybody's casting out bombard. Tony, Edmund, it takes you guys a few tries. Bombard! And eventually your little explosion cracks along the side, rattling your marble bust on the other end of the classroom. But it doesn't break. It just kind of hits it like a little smack. And then we see Oliver's, who has a little bit more oomph to it. Bombardeth! And it nearly knocks it back and forth. Boom, boom, boom. And you can see a little crack that has formed in the side of it. And then we can see, because Abria's role, it's pertinent, Wilfred is casting out his. Bombarda, whip, crack, boom! The marble bust becomes like many large chunks of stone, completely destroyed. Whoa, he looks down. Immediately, Desdemona, Bombarda, and yours turns into, you like completely blow away half of the bust. The other half, still just laying exactly where it was a second ago, drops down and shatters onto the ground. Whoa. It had force into it. And then, right after that, Abria, you cast out Bombarda. And there is a huge crackling bit of energy that forms at the tip of her wand and is expulsed outward. It slams into the marble bust, causing cracks to move all along it, and there's like a secondary explosion that you can see turn it into fine white powder. What I'm talking about. Sorry, that was a little loud. That's what I'm talking about. You can hear Rojas yell out toward Shacklebolt. 5 points for Shacklebolt.
And Tony had already been considering the possibility of using the was it Vita Verso spell,
Vera
the
Verso,
possibility of using that to create guns and explosives, but was thinking that was probably against school rules. And now that he's just been told they're allowed to do this, and then just now finding himself in a danger close artillery strike, is just laughing hilarious. He's just laughing hysterically because like several dreams just came true at once.
What were you
My-
saying, Maya?
Yeah, you were saying.
Oh, no, but yours is just like, I am so cool.
Fuck yeah, she is. God.
Down the lane, Wilfred like looks at you like, what the fuck was that?
It's with the wand that Uncle Maggie got her.
She's not bringing that up right now.
Bring it up. Bring it up. Do it.
No,
I dare you.
Oh shit! You said the words.
I dare you. Double dog dare you, actually.
Well,
Oh,
maybe as we continue with the class, because everyone is going to be able to try 2 other spells of your choice. So we can get through more classes. Maybe we will do this one more quickly. I'll tell you guys what the spell does, and then we can just move on rather than doing some big role play scene. So we can get through some classes. Or wait, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Depending on the number of classes, you might be able to like just do the
do it
role
next
play,
time.
and then like instead of trying to squeeze in so much, we could just save those like block of classes for next time.
That's true. That's true. Okay, yeah, we can do the roleplay. You guys, if you so wish, can partner up with other NPCs or other players and roleplay your dueling or your sparring with other people as you find spells in your book and decide to give them a try.
Gonna throw my arm around Wilfred.
Brooke left to her internet's fucking up. She'll be right back.
Hey, Riz, do you mind if I try out a spell on you?
If it's the killing curse, I would say no. If it's a tickling jinx, I would also say no.
It's not.
What are you trying? He walks over.
Petrificus Totalis.
Oh, I've heard about that one. That one can be killer.
Yeah, I got a 16.
So, like, when he's coming over just talking to you about it, do you just cast at him?
Yeah, I was like, he didn't mention that specifically.
It's like,
Notice that. So
oh,
I'm like,
that's
okay.
killer. You immediately shoot a spell directly at him. So, Petrificus Totalis is pretty cool. Let's go over this spell. Petrificus Totalis is probably actually needs to be changed.
Nerfed.
It needs to be nerfed.
It has. It needs a
For
save.
years.
I feel like.
Oh, yeah. But anyway, it is the full body bind curse. The spell makes a being's arms and legs snap together, and it will fall down stiff as a board. Make a ranged spell attack against a being within range, and on a hit, the target is knocked prone and paralyzed for the duration of 1 minute. There's no way to get out of this other than that it requires dedication. So that means it requires your action every round to keep it going. Anyway, you cast that out toward him, and you see everything pull forward. You see him lose balance like some kind of wobbly board. He falls backwards.
I try to catch him before he hits his head.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, for quick. Whoa.
Well, he is falling down, I feel like. Maybe not. 15?
15's good. You kind of catch him by the back of the neck, and he has his heels on the ground, and everything else is completely straight from that point. Like some kind of inclined plane. Help me up. Help me up.
I put him back up, and can I drop dedication?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Dropped.
Whoa! That was a feeling. You want to try it out yourself?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I'm not sure. I've never done something like this before. So Petrificus totalis. It's a level 1 spell. This is a JXC, so it's charisma. He just barely, he rolled incredibly high, and he just barely got the DC. Reese goes, Petrificus totalis, and there's a little pitiful pew that comes out of his wand, but the moment it hits you, you feel like all of your form become incredibly stiff and pulled together. And Reese like puts a hand on your shoulder. Crazy, eh? You're like as hard as a board. Gives a little knock knock to like your cheek, and there's no elasticity on your cheek.
Help me out. Stop it.
You can like barely to your tooth, you know, like you can barely move. And he will release the dedication on that. I did it. I actually did it. Transfiguration class didn't go so hot for me. I wasn't able to cast anything.
We all have our bad days, you know. Today's a new day, and you got it.
He's got a hopeful smile on. What's the other spell you want to do?
The other one I did was Infirma Cerebra. You got a 22.
22 over 20 and a 16? That's an O. That's an overall. Good job. Okay, Evan's over. Who wants to go next? Oh, an inspiration to Evan for your good use of just throwing Reese right into the scene. It was great.
Oh, I can't have more than one, right? So
Yeah.
just
Use it or lose it.
yep. Good to know. Thank you.
I'll just sit here in silence until someone speaks up.
I'll wait. Damn.
Oh, Brooke, you want to go next?
No.
I'll go.
So, Brooke, what are the two spells?
I'm still picking. Leave me alone.
Jess.
Sorry?
Your two spells.
I didn't actually pick. But I will know. I'm picking Flipendo and Petrificus Totalis.
Who are you with?
Um,
Would you like to continue with Jade?
yeah, I'll continue with Nate.
Cool. So as class is just beginning, like after the firing range is over, from the other side of class, you can hear, Des, over here.
Oh.
Nate's waving toward you.
Hi.
I was just reading about this cool spell, Flipendo. It says you can throw somebody like 20 feet across the room.
Right.
Seems useful to me. I've always been fascinated with dueling. When I was a little kid, I got to see a dueling match firsthand. I saw this thing in action, and that person went flying.
You want to know what it's like to be airborne? He sees the smallest smile grow wider and wider.
Let me get a mat. Just let me get a mat
She
first.
raises her wand.
Des. Let's talk about this.
To infinity, Matthews.
Flipendo.
Flipendo.
Cast it out.
22.
22. So What is your spellcasting ability modifier?
The number
The bonus.
+5.
Yeah, so you got a full 20. That's awesome. Meaning that they get thrown 25 feet across the room. That's exactly what he said. That's the maximum.
And
at your
beyond.
level. To infinity. And beyond. He would actually make a strength save. I'll let him make it. That's a 3. So yeah, that like to infinity's Matthews. He vaults into the air, ass over tea kettle, and flies back, kind of hitting nearby the back wall. Just so happened to be where all the mats are stored. He's There's a bit of dust clinging in the air. That was sick.
She'll run over to him. Sorry, did I go overboard?
Help me up.
She grabs his arm.
Oh. Oh. Feel like a heavy crack in his neck. Well, if I can cast even as a modicum of how good you did, definitely be able to defend myself against anybody.
All right.
Let alone
Let's
the
see it then.
gods. One second. No, he just barely doesn't get it. All right, it was like a swish and like a pull up, right?
Yeah, but don't pull too far. You have to like make it snap.
Flipendo. And when he does that, all of your hair, just your hair, goes straight up and kind of stands on end. Oh!
Uh-huh.
So what spell would you like to try next? He says, like immediately flipping through his book, turning away from you.
I have it already. Petrificus Totalis.
Oh no. He like realizes what's happening, he turns back, and he's hit. Roll to
Alright,
cast.
I am gonna roll to cast. Sorry if you hear my dog. That's a 14 to cast. I think that still
Yep, that
succeeds.
hits.
So
Yeah, that'll do it. And we know exactly where that goes. He's yelling toward you from the ground. And for Desdemona, we have 14, a 22, and a 20 or over. So that's also a no.
yippee! Yippee! Wahoo!
Here we go.
Okay, so Tony already liked the sound of Flipendo and Petrificus Totalis and has now just seen them in action, so is now certain that is what he's doing as well.
All right. Who are you with? Maybe Sadie?
Yeah, it could be, but we'll just say to anybody who's listening, okay, who wants to go flying?
Ooh, saying that outwardly, you would probably hear Rin speak up. Oh, me! You see a girl from Hufflepuff immediately put her hands straight up. Her hair kind of bobs behind her a bit. She's got little circular glasses.
Right,
Are we gonna like duel or something?
we're going to take turns. So I'm going to aim the I'm going to stand so she's got her back to the mats, and I'll give her a mat to wrap around herself just in case this hits really hard.
Oh. Okay. I feel like a baseball umpire, she says. She's like wrapped around with big mat. She's very muffled. I'm I'm Rin, by the way. She yells back at you.
I'm Tony. And
Mm-hmm. She yells, "Nice to meet you, Tony!" And she was probably gonna get hit with the spell right as she says that. Roll to cast. Yep. She gets hit with the spell. Nice to meet you, Tony! And then you hear the crash. Do you want to go help her out?
I'll pull her out of the matting and
She pulls out her hair kind of crazy. That was exhilarating. You do it again.
does she want to try it on me, or does she want to try a different one?
If you want to ask her in character.
Okay, your turn. What's going to happen to me?
I was eyeing a different spell. It kind of seemed a little silly. As long as you're okay with being a little uncomfortable for a second.
Bring it on.
Okay. Okay, put down the map. You're good. I don't think any mats are going to be needed. Woo! She's still reeling after getting hit. She turns around, kind of swivels on the ball of her foot. Get ready. Genu recurvatum. And that's a success. There is a purple plume of energy that flies out toward you, and you look down as you feel something weird happen to your body, and suddenly your knees are on the other side. Whoa! And your knees bend backward like some kind of flamingo. Oh my goodness!
I was like staggering around and like, did you just turn me into a goat? Is it just the knees, or do I have like a goat's head as well?
Merlin's beard, you can hear Reese say as he notices you practicing with Evan. Oh, I can put it back. I can put it back. She like laughs a little bit, giggles to herself, and your knees flip back.
Tony's just sort of bending his knees back in the right direction just to make sure they do move that way. Yeah.
Sorry. It was kind of funny though.
Okay, so this one you may end up on the floor, so I'm just gonna put the mats around her so she falls safe if this works.
Okay. She like kind of gets herself ready. Right here is right here okay? Tony?
Yeah, and what's the second word? I've got petrifico. What? But I
If you
can't
just
remember
put
what.
PET, you should probably see it pop up. Just PET, click enter, it'll show up. And click that.
Oh yeah. $11.
Like, is there like a better like position to be standing in when she gets hit, fold all together? You can hear a little hoot from her as she falls down and hits the ground, right onto the mat. You're not half bad. And Tony, you and Rin have more fun practicing spells and talking together. You learn that she is an exchange student, actually, which is odd because it's your first year, but she is from Japan. But you hear her; she doesn't have like an accent when she speaks, so obviously very fluent English speaker, very young age. All right. So that's Rin and Tony. Now, Tony, you got a 13 and an 11. That's going to be an A overall with your original roll as well. Edmund.
Hmm?
I am calling upon thee. Sir Edmund of Lovett.
This is the part of the day where I'm really boring, and I'm like, I don't know any NPCs that you would go up to.
If you don't want to roleplay, that's up to you. Or if you want to just roll a random one.
You see, I would, but like knowing my luck with that, it would put me with like Morgan, and no.
Here's what I'll say: if it's Morgan, then you can roll again.
No, he'll go up to Logan. Logan's been nice to him.
Yeah, which is fine. Just like everyone always hates Logan, but like he can be nice, you know.
Yeah, if you're like friends with him. I was friends with him on Icarus, and he was like really nice. Yeah.
This type. Yeah, Logan right now is like sitting with his legs dangling over some of the desks that are piled up on the right hand side wall, and he's reading in his textbook.
Edmund will kind of like approach and very casually lean on the wall next to him. So, do you understand any of this, like jinxes, hexes, curses stuff?
Well, my parents taught me a little bit before coming to school, so I kind of get some of it. So there's incantation. I was told incantation is like really important, the kind of words you properly say and pronunciation. Um, and then there is intention, and there's a whole section here in the book about intention. It talks about that if you don't feel the intent of the spell, the more powerful the spell, the more likely it is to fail. Um,
That doesn't make sense with magic, though. I mean, to practice this, you're supposed to be very angry when casting.
well, not necessarily. You could even be happy. You could be playful, I think. It's just if there has to be something powering it seems.
Right.
So I understand a lot about the theory. Never actually tried it in practice. But if I get a few of these, I would love to set Sally's kneecaps on end. If I get a chance.
They pick on you a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an only child.
Probably. I have 5 sisters. So
5.
yeah. Born with 2 of them, 3 others. It's a very large house, and I'm like the only boy there.
It was just me and my parents.
Like forever. Your parents never tried to. Maybe I shouldn't be asking this.
It's fine. I don't think they want it anymore.
You were too much for them?
He'll kind of wince a little bit. Yeah, probably.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Oh, you shouldn't swear. Oh, crap. Sorry.
Do you want to practice a bit with me? I don't know. Maybe you can help me with something. My Bombardo was really weak.
Theory can only take you so far. And he's going to close his book and hop down. And you guys get to work.
It was 2, right?
It was 2, yes.
Okay. First one's going to be Infirma Cerebra for a whopping 7. And then next one's going to be...
Aren't you in intellect? It's a new day.
I already used my double check notes on the Bombarda.
Oh, okay. All right.
Next one's going to be Bombarda for a 4. Oh, yeah. My characters are
Um,
always either bad at transfig or JHC.
I'll roll for Logan. Yeah, Logan does like average. Has some trouble with that first spell coming out. What was the first one you were trying?
Infirma Cerebra.
Infirma Cerebra. I think this one makes you dumb. Infirma Cerebra! And there's like a little sizzle at the end of his wand, like a little spark. Do you feel
I
dumb?
feel like Albert Einstein right now.
Quick, what's 7 divided by 4?
Stop.
Quick, what's 7 divided by 4?
1.75. The panic that just shot through me. Oh my god.
Like, 1.75! I didn't even know that one. And he just assumes you're right. I guess it didn't work out.
Yeah, no, I'm just, I'll knock on his head. Sharpest attack.
And your next spell, what was it again?
It was Bombarda.
Bombarda. We cut to the side where it's like, so with this one, if you want to be more powerful, then you're gonna have to put more, feeling into it. So, like, if I think about something that makes me upset, like Sally always coming in my room every 5 seconds, Nora coming up behind her. Bombarda! And he casts, and there's a big boom that happens on a nearby bus. Okay. Edmund, your try.
Right.
Imagine something.
For
just a noise, something that grinds your ears.
For funny's sake, Mara, Oliver carries that skull around with him now, right?
100%. It's just like hanging off the back of his backpack.
Like,
like a little D ring on there.
Oliver carries what?
The skull that tells the jokes.
Skull. 1 second. 1 second. You know what? Roll an advantage for this one because obviously the skull is going to annoy you so much. So you're trying to think about something that annoys you, something that is upsetting toward you, and then you can hear muffled.
I'm like tense waiting for this.
I'm trying to find a good one. Why did the skeleton warm herself by the witch's cauldron? Because they were chilled to the bone!
Motherfucker. No, I did.
You know what? I'll give you my subscriber. Go for it.
I need the skull gone immediately. No.
The skull lives! Edmund, you like bombard toward him, and then he's like, oh, piece of candy, like, oh, I dropped my book, dropped my pen, leans down, your spell hits the back wall, and then you see a portion of the stone disintegrate.
Oh.
Like, Logan immediately grabs your wand and puts it down, like, whoa, okay, alright.
I really wish that hit the skull.
But,
or it could have hit Oliver himself and then
who
just
did this?
solve the problem.
Rojas just noticed it, like walks over. Like,
Oliver, why would you do that?
What? I haven't even.
I saw you point your wand over there.
I've been looking into my book.
Make a deception check, Edmund. She'll make an insight check. So you're like, well, Oliver, why did you do that? He's like, I've been looking at my book the whole time, and like all faces slothfully turn toward you. Logan's like, I'm out. Logan leaves. And you're there alone. Professor Rojas gives you a solitary eye. Mr. Levitt, let's have a chat. You guys go up to the office. We won't have to roleplay that.
Mhm.
But
Humphrey's gonna be so mad at me.
what am I? Your grade. I was going to do your grade. So bad, to say the least. I think you succeed on the first one, so that becomes a D. Yep. Okay, Abria or Oliver? I think Oliver was mentioned. It would be great to do Oliver.
Yeah, but I was gonna like look up on his book. Is Darcy around?
Sorry. Hurt.
No.
Yes. Darcy. Darcy was briefly talking with Sadie, and then it seems like Sadie got pulled away somewhere else. Darcy turns around, walks a few paces, and you're walking over at the same time. Hey, Oliver.
Hey, Darcy, would you mind partnering up right quick?
I already tried a few spells, and I did not do that good. I don't want to, like, blow you up or something.
It's fine. Edmund apparently tried to do the same thing.
Yeah, I heard. He's not that great of a liar, is he?
You'd think you'd be better.
Why?
I mean, if you're gonna try to frame someone, you
Okay, I'll give it a try, she says. And us do it. What's your two spells?
we're gonna Petrificus Totalis. What channel am I in? For 14.
Nice.
I wonder for Pindo.
Ooh.
We will fail for 10.
Okay. Second. So, when you're casting out, your first spell seemingly goes off without a hitch. Can I quickly hear what that was again?
Petrificus Totalis.
Right. You cast it out toward Darcy, and Darcy is bound up immediately. And when you eventually pull her back up, she says, "Ah, you know, if you ever needed to make a bridge, you could probably just petrificus a whole bunch of people, stack them on top of each other."
Alex, can you repeat that one more time?
If you needed to make a bridge, you can probably petrificus totalis a lot of people, stack them on top of each other.
honestly make multiple Edmunds. Then just Petrificus them all.
Wait, wasn't that what happened? Wasn't that what happened to you last Transfiguration class?
Yeah, I still don't really know what happened there, and I just realized I failed that roll, Alex.
Which roll?
The Flipindo.
Yeah, it's a fail. Yeah, I know. Darcy says, "So, were you like seen in threes, or were you some kind of hive mind? I've never seen anything like that, aside from at like Doctor Who or something."
It was just me. They just seemed to do everything I did.
What if they sprouted minds of their own and then tried to kill their host? Hmm? You don't have
It's
to
like this
wonder
worried
who's
look.
the original.
Yeah, the Dildero couldn't tell which one of us was real.
And you give out. I think Darcy will say, "There's this weird spell. I don't see anyone else try it. It's called Cobble Shoe. Seems useful. You want to see?
Yep.
Okay, put your foot out in front of me here.
You will post it out.
She tries casting. I think that's barely a success. Publish it. And you can feel the soles of your shoes begin to root down into the wood below. Okay, try to pull your foot out.
He's like gonna try to like yank his foot.
It is stuck onto the ground.
This is a really useful one.
It says that the victim can. The assailant. I think the book would actually say not victim. The assailant can always undo their shoes, but this may give you time to run away. Huh. Okay, you give it a try.
Okay, he's gonna go polish shoe. People.
Oh no! You tried Flipendo.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I
Yeah.
did Flipendo.
So
it's
and
gonna
then you failed,
miss.
and roll me a D100 because you cracked your wand.
Good. 52.
52. You go. Flipendo. There's like a little fart noise. Huh? And then Darcy's eyes divert down. Do you see her eyes go wide? Oliver? You look down. And you can both feel and see a large, prehensile tail that has sprouted from your back end. 3 feet long.
Catboy, 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 Catboy,
Cat boy!
I hate it so much. Go like kind of start spinning in circles, flicking the tail around. Oh, this is. I don't think this is permanent.
Oh my gosh. That. Are we gonna have to go to the hospital again?
Adam probably said she really didn't want to see me again today.
But. Professor! Like, no, Darcy. And Rojas will come over. What seems to. Oliver? Did you have a tail when you came into this class?
No, Professor.
Finite. She casts and nothing happens. That's gonna be a trip to the hospital.
I think Pomfrey has limb go away potion.
Wow. Is that the
I'm
scientific
sorry,
term?
Brooke. I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
I'm so glad that our
I couldn't
healer
think of
said
it.
the bone go away potion. That's our healer.
I would love it if
It's the bone
you don't
roll.
refer to any of your healing abilities or items or potions as like
No,
their
that's
actual
Brachium
name.
Amundo.
Oh. There's Skelly Grow, and then there's
Skelly no.
Skelly no. There's Skelly Grow, and then there's Skelly no.
Never enough.
Edmund's just like the bone.
I actually
juice.
helped her make it yesterday.
Oh boy.
It's actually just
Oh.
like a really fucked up Skelegro that Edmund accidentally made that does the opposite effect.
Did you hear about the skeleton who did a good job as a vampire's minion? He got a big bonus!
Oh my god, please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oliver's gonna like ruffle to his back. Felix, not right now.
Felix!
You should call him Yorick.
You know what? That was the name he was given. He will let him keep his name.
Yorick, shut the fuck up. Okay.
Not Oliver in his Hamlet era.
And sorry, what did you get? You got 10 and a what?
A me like 1 second to double check. 14.
Okay, and then you got above. That's an A overall, even with your fuck up. Pomfrey's like, back again. Abria, you're last.
She's gonna throw around Wilfred.
What are you doing over here? Trackable.
Well, Gideon, I need a partner who can handle that.
Are you paying me a compliment?
Never. And if you tell anyone, I'll deny it.
I'll give you a go, but I'll warn you, I'm not going to go easy on you.
I'd expect nothing less.
I'm God. Pulls out his wand. And we enter initiative.
Oh boy.
11.
8.
Wow.
Wilfred gets to go first. 1 second. I'm going to go for... What's your spell say? Uh-huh.
Remember my dare. My double dog dare.
Yeah.
I don't remember your dare. Are you daring Maya something?
I'm daring Maya something.
He's going to cast out Generi Curvatum.
Damn.
And that's a natural 20.
God damn it.
You can hear the whip crack as your knees are switched around to the other side. Rojas and many other people seem to take notice of this little duel. 5 points to Hufflepuff! And Wilfred looks happy. And then you take your go. Pissed off.
She's immediately gonna cast out a Flipendo. $13. Wait, I have an inspo. Hold on. I want to do better.
I'll roll the hit too, I guess.
I can do this one better.
Does the 16 hit you?
Yes.
Cool. So that it happened as I said.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to roll the hit.
You're good. I'm just gonna try and see if I can hit better with this one. Nah, it's 13. Not much better.
So what happened?
I got a 14 for Flipendo.
I mean, that's just a succeed to cast. You didn't have to
roll the hit.
You had to roll the hit.
He needs to roll a strength save. Natural 20.
God.
So, I'm a little. Damn. Okay. 1 in 4,000 chance there, or something like that. Something like that. Anyway, Abria, you cast out Flipendo, and there is a large amount of like force that comes out of your wand. It kind of kicks up bags and papers into the air around it, and you can see it coming straight for Wilfred. Wilfred braces, and the spell kind of hits him and makes him skid 5 feet back. He is going to go for his own spell toward you, Densagio. That's a successful cast. Rolling to hit. Yeah. 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, 23 hits. That would technically deal... Now, I'm not actually dealing the damage, but let's just see, hypothetically. Oh boy. 12 points of psychic damage.
Wonderful.
And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll, and your teeth elongate at the front to be beaver-like. Oh.
You said it was 12 points of damage?
Yeah. Would you technically be out?
Yeah, I have 10.
It's fine. I'm not actually applying the damage, so.
Mm-hmm. She will go for
You're not hurt. You're not hurt. But he laughs at you. To maybe emotionally hurt.
Probably just Petrificus totalis.
Fucking end it. End it. End it. Do it. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Dirty
20. Good. Roll the hit.
You
You have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage. So flat roll.
She would actually hit anyway. So you don't have to give her that. But yeah, 13 is his AC.
Woo.
He gets hit, and immediately all his arms and his legs get pulled up together. You bind him up and slam him down. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, Miss Shacklebolt. Very, very good. Let's give him a round of applause, shall we? And people give you all a little clap. Well, looks like that's it for DADA. Thank you, everybody. It was wonderful meeting you all. I will be seeing you later on this week on Wednesday at 5th period. I hope to see you all smiling and ready. Please do preemptive reading for pages 13 to 16. It is not many. All right, please. People are gathering their stuff and heading out. Wilfred gets up. Bria.
You know,
Your teeth. They look like a
Wow.
mouse.
maybe, but the swan that Uncle Magnus got me is working out pretty well.
My dad got you a wand? He says getting up.
I'm still getting used to it, but, you know.
He looks at yours. Let's get a reminder as to what yours looks like. I can probably find it. You're hidden here. Yeah. Let me just copy this, throw it into like discussion for a second.
It's the wandwood and
I guess there's no account for taste, and he shows you his, which is right here. It's fucking ugly. It's
Ugh.
real, like, ugly looking.
What core do you have?
Phoenix feather.
Same.
He holds his out. You guys place them side by side. What's your length?
Give me a second. What was it? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on.
give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
14 inches.
So, if you were to place yours beside each other, yours would be that much longer than his. His is 9 inches, in one of the shortest ones you've ever seen. It's not about size. Pulls it back.
It's cute.
What kind of wood?
Hornbeam.
It's the same wood as my dad.
Yeah, that would, that explains why he had it custom made when I was 2.
Yeah, they tried to pair me with a hornbeam one. I nearly blew up half of Ollivanders' shop.
Merlin's beard.
1 point to Hufflepuff from God of Game on Twitch. We're at 11 points now. Gryffindor in the lead with 20.
Well, apparently him and my dad spent a lot of time working on it.
How wonderful for you, he says. He puts a bag over his shoulder. I'll probably go to the hospital and get those checked.
I will bite you.
Hey, that's a scary threat now that you actually have chompers.
She's gonna chase after him.
Make an athletics check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You got a 6.
Oh, okay, hold on. Athletics. Eeh.
Wow. Yeah. I don't even know.
I,
I don't even know.
I,
What would
there's-
happen if they both fail?
you know, I think that whatever
that's
stairs
logic.
that they were going down at the time,
It's like one of those like small stairwells, like the ones that like kind of just like curve down like a single
It's-
flight. You guys go barreling down those, end up kind of twisted in each other's hair at the very bottom in pain.
People like
And-
step out of their way whenever they're tumbling down.
Ooh. And that is where we are going to be ending tonight's episode. Thank you guys all for playing with me today. And when we come back for session 2.5, we'll be able to finish this up, as well as we have a new player. I was too sick to get them ready for tonight, unfortunately. But next week, they'll be with us.
Yay!
I will see you guys next week. And bye, stream! Bye,
See you
Gunkin.
guys in